Hey, what's going on, everyone? And welcome to Up Late with G. How's everyone been? Um, I did have a bit of a peeky poo before and noticed that there were some people waiting, but no comments. But we do now. We do indeed. So welcome, Cody, the Aussie Alistair fan Brony, and Roger. Why am I hearing shit? Maybe it's in my head. But yeah, and Roger the pirate. Arr, how are you? And we have Paul. So hello to you all. And yeah, so it's been a bit of an interesting week indeed. It has. And yeah, it's been a very interesting day and a half as well. Hey, what's going on, Chris? Though? Yeah, how have you all been? I did get a bit of a refresh on the refreshments. So shout out to Paddy Joe Cooking. This one's for you, Paddy, you legend. Hey, what's going on, Mark? And yeah, I was going to have one before. I only got home an hour ago. But yeah, I'm breaking the seal of approval. Open sesame. Don't know how. I don't really measure. I know some men like to exaggerate when they measure. But yeah, that was quite a big one. I didn't have to measure that one to know it was a big one. But yeah, how are we, boys and girls and boys? So yeah, I cracked that open. It'll probably last me a few streams, but it is nice to get the liter. Whoa, that was perfect. That was right to the brim. A bit of a taparoo, taparoo. Everyone loves the taparoo, right? Taparoo sounds like a place in Australia. Taparoo. Ah, he scores. He scores. He scores. So yeah, how's everyone's week been? Mine's been pretty full on, so it's nice to sit and see you lovely people, aka the chat. The chat. So yeah, we've got everyone saying hi and bye and uh, what am I missing? Probably a woman with double D's. Black label or no, this one's our good old Daniels of the Jack variety. Good old Tennessee. Tennessee. Bought a bottle of Johnny Red today as I was running low. Gotta always run low. Sometimes you run high, but wherever the limbo goes, you gotta run low, they say. That's good to hear, Mark. I'm glad that you're going well. And I appreciate that, Paul, you legend. Nah, it's just my same shitty camera that I always have. I've told this story is kind of like Lord of the Rings now. I tell it so much. But yeah, I did have a good Logitech webcam, started stuffing up my audio, so now I'm just this is the this is the laptop. So it does this stuff as well, how it will stuff up the lighting. If I can try and fix it now. Yeah, we've got our UFOs as well. We've got our UFOs giving us a bit of light. Let there be light. Oh, double D's or double G's. That's it, exactly there, Roger. That's good to hear. Got to take that stock. Exactly there, massive chicken. That's it. Got a taparoo. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not the best. Sometimes lighting really helps. See, all of a sudden it just got dark. I just blame that on the naked aliens. They're probably coming to take me up and away, as we do. We are all legends here in the chat. You can't get much more of a legend than you, Roger. I am legend. Didn't they make a film about you? I am legend. Wasn't that about you, Roger? Right on, brother. Exactly. Anyway, cheers, boys, and any ladies who may be lurking. Appreciate you all. Ah, sipping that like an alcoholic. Mhm. But yeah, I had a lovely little get together with my sister and her family today. It was lovely. Celebrate the old birthday. One thing that was very funny is my nephew. They was asking him how old I am, and you know how kids are. If anyone's asked kids certain questions, especially when it comes to stuff like age, they can't really get the concept. They can't really work it out. So it's like, well, how old are you? And then they said, how old are they? Like the parents. And yeah, they didn't want. It was a bit of a surprise. They didn't want to tell me. But when they pulled out the cake, supposedly I turned 81. Is how old I am. So don't know if I'm looking good for 81 or looking bad for 81. But yeah, apparently I'm 81. So yeah, we're just going to go with that. Had to blow out my candles with 81. It was not 81 candles, just like the numbers with the candles sticking out. But yeah, it was an awesome little barbecue dinner. My niece is my niece is like walking and stuff now, and yeah, she was very funny, very amusing. She started playing with my bloody chain when I was there, and she started feeling my beard and stuff, and she kept on wanting me to pick her up, and then she wanted to get down, and just for her to put her hands out for me to pick her back up. But yeah, it was an awesome few hours to unwind and get out and had some nice barbecue. And the lamb was brilliant. Oh, I appreciate that, Cody. Yeah, yeah, Paul, 81. That's how old the nephew said I was. That's what I thought. It did sound familiar. Hey, it sounded definitely familiar when I was going on my little rant about it. Oh, I appreciate that, Roger. Yeah, I guess I'm on the good side of 81. Oh, exactly, Mark. Exactly. It's just like instead of a wanted poster around town, they have like legendary poster, and it's just a picture of Roger the Pirate. Oh, well, I guess I am a bit of a Hell's Angel, right? Barbecue lamb. Yeah, it was brilliant. We had some chicken drummies. We had some sausages, and they did a homemade burger as well. And you know, some salad, potato salad. It was bloody amazing. And then when the lamb came out, lamb is one of my favorite meats. It's just something I don't have that often, but yeah, it was just some of the best lamb I've had in a while. With that little smoky charred flavor, absolutely brilliant. I appreciate the lamb that sacrificed themselves for me to put that in between my lips and chew on it. The naked aliens have time regressed. Yeah, that's like some. Oh, wait a second, I'll bring them out. I'll be back. I'll be back. What am I up to? Sort of plonker just goes off stream. For some reason, I don't even have my little logo in the background. But yeah, I'm gonna also, if I can remember how how stuff works, I'll change my name as well. None of you are going to remember this. But yeah, when you said about the naked aliens, it just reminded me of Men in Black. Yeah, I can't be saying that. How dare me? How dare me indeed? What kind of snags? Just the old cheapy barbecue one. Nothing too severe, but the chicken was off tap as well, though. Basically, if you put the neighbour's cat on the barbecue, just everything tastes better on the barbecue, I reckon. So, even your dead grandma would probably, if you gave her a bit of a lick or a bit of a chew, sure she'll be quite salty and tough. Put her on the barbecue for a couple of hours and come out perfection. Oh, you always say that. You always try and palm it off, Roger. You always try and palm it off to the next person, but you're pretty legendary yourself. Yeah, I reckon so as well. I mean, I am a bit of a meat lover, so I'll enjoy most stuff, but just lamb. I reckon it's because it's like the fat really works on the lamb, and it's just yeah, if it's done well, lovely and moist. You just splash a little bit of the old mint sauce on it as well. But speaking of mint sauce, here we have the most mintiest of sauce that I know, the legendary salmon sausage.
Sammy fucking sausage. How are you, mate?
How's your sausage, Sammy, or how's your Sammy sausage?
It's sizzling. My Sammy sausage is sizzling.
Ah, bit of a sausage sizzle up in here already, eh?
It's getting hot in here. So turn the barbecue up. What's happening, Mr. G?
Not too much, I guess. There, Mister S, Mister SS, SSR.
They do call me the SSR, the sausage sizzle.
Yeah. So, how have you been there, young Sammy?
Yeah, not too bad, brother. Yourself?
Yeah, I'm all right. It was definitely good to get out the house and chill and see family and have some good food and a bit of a laugh for a bit, just to recoup, just to get rid of some of the bullshit that you collect along the way. You know
That's
how it
it.
is.
Loving the glasses vibe, man. Loving the glasses vibe.
Cheers. I wasn't going to put them on, but then someone mentioned aliens. I'm like, but it looks kind of like they're drawn on.
Yeah, it's great. No, it's great. I'm loving the vibe. Very looks very Bruce Springsteen like yeah, Bruce Springsteen-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Everyone's everyone's saying how much they love lamb.
lamb. Oh, I was actually talking about lamb today. I was out for lunch and someone said to me, "Oh, what's your most desired meat?" And I was like, um it was something to do, oh that's right, lamb ribs. Last
Oh
night
yeah.
I went out for dinner and someone said, "Oh, do you want some of my lamb rib?" And I said, "Oh, not really. I'm not really a fan of lamb." And then well, I'm not really a fan of lamb. I've never really been a fan, but yeah, they were a bit shocked. They're like, "You don't like lamb?" I was like, "Nah, get some pork on your fork." You know, I just
Yeah, no, I'm probably the other way around personally. I'm not the biggest pork fan. If I had a choice, yeah, I'd go for the lamb for sure. But yeah, I had some good lamb at my sister's partner and her cooked it on the barbecue, like a joint of lamb, sliced it up, and it was glorious. Hey,
no.
welcome, Becky. But yeah, after chilling with them for a bit, I was keen to come and talk to you boys and talk to everyone in the chat and have a have a bit of a drink to relax and just do what we do best.
Well, I'm actually laying in bed, so I'm not gonna have a drink tonight. But I thought I'd just duck on for 20 minutes and come and join the conversation for a bit.
Yeah, no, man, that's all good. Yeah,
say I've had a pretty busy couple of weeks, so I'm just sort of, I don't know, like you get to a point after you've done so much that you just need to catch up.
Yeah.
So I'm playing a bit of catch up at the moment.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. And I did have a bit of a hectic week, just been busy most days besides Friday. And yeah, went out for a bit today. But I thought I better jump on a live stream and show everyone that I'm still alive and I'm still annoying as ever and, annoy the fuck out of them. All that stuff.
Yeah, that's it. Oh man, it's
Everyone's getting excited that you are here. Hi, King Sammy. Sammy, what's up? Hey, it's Sammy, Mick's best mate.
Who said that?
Cody said that. He said, hey, it's Sammy, Mick's best mate.
Yeah,
And then
we are.
Paul's asking how many inches is the Sammy sausage? Paul wants to know.
Oh, it depends. Is it a friend? Oh,
Depends if he's excited or not.
If you want real dimensions, it's about 4.5 inches.
Hey, that's enough, isn't it? That's enough to hit the where you need. Speaking of 4.5 inches, we got Mickey Four Wheels in the house, the gangster himself. Oh no, he just went. He just bloody went. I think I annoyed him. Yeah, he's like, fuck this, and left.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it depends if you
So
like
he's
it.
back.
It depends if you like it fat or thin, G, your sausage.
Hello there, Mick. Mickey Four Wheels is in the house.
Do I amuse you? Like, am I funny? How? Funny how? Like, do I amuse you?
Nah.
What movie's that off, G?
I don't know. I don't know movies very
Only
well.
like the greatest Martin Scorsese film of all time.
Do I amuse you?
Do I amuse you? Like, am I funny? Like, funny how? Like a clown? Like I'm a clown? Like I amuse you?
Scarface? I swear he said, like, do I...
No.
I don't know. Goodfellas is coming to mind, but I don't think he
Yes.
directed that, did he?
Yes, he
It
did.
is?
Yes.
I'm like, I kept on in my head, I kept on hearing Goodfellas. I'm like,
The greatest film in the history of American mafia films.
I haven't seen them in so long, but I used to always watch Godfather and shit like that.
The Goodfellas was
18
the
in the
best.
20s.
Yeah.
That movie, what was that that had Robert De Niro and that in it? We watched the trilogy back when you lived in your unit, before you lived in Kiama.
What is wrong with you, Sam? You look like a fucking retard.
I'm lying.
You got like your nose is all big. You look like Pinocchio.
Always great pizza. Swallow your nose. Pinocchio's. Oh, I'd have to take you to Pinocchio's Pizza in Wollongong, G. You'd bloody love Pinocchio's.
Pinocchio's Pizza.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, G. He's lying. He's lying.
What?
My sister sent me a picture of me and my niece that she took earlier.
Mm.
Oh, lovely.
Nice.
She's a right character now that she can walk and shit.
Yeah.
It gets crazy when they start. It gets crazy when they start to walk.
Yeah, she gets into everything. It's like, you have to not like move everything out of her way. Like, cups and all that shit, and she was trying to get my phone when she was taking pictures, and she loves her food, so she's eating her own food, and when we're having dinner, she's trying to take other people's and shit. It was great though.
Yeah, my mum and dad just got a new dog. And my niece has been getting in the dog's cage and like having naps in the dog's cage. It's fucking hilarious. It's the greatest thing ever.
Appreciate that, Cody.
Roger,
Yeah, my
I just read
sister,
the. Oh, sorry. I just read the comments, and Roger goes, "Mick is going to say something funny."
pretty much every time Nick goes to speak, he says something fucking smart ass.
Mick's going to say something funny. Shut up, Roger. That's my funny.
Can you see up my nostril holes?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Sam.
What?
Fucking retard.
You can't say that anymore.
I say whatever I want, mate.
Fair enough.
I'm not woke. Oh, Jess is ringing me again. Again.
Oh, answer it while you're on screen.
I'll ring you back. Hold on.
Yeah. Fuck, that would have been a great phone call to hear on stream.
Wouldn't you love to be a fly on that wall right now?
Fuck oath, I would. Fucking oath. Have you heard Dory? Like, have you heard the story?
Yeah, here he is. Oh, that's Massive Chicken. Yeah, he's hey, what's going on, dude? Yeah, he's told me a bit about it, about what's been going on over time. Yeah. How are you going there, Massive Chicken? Have you cooked up any culinary delights this evening? Oh, must have been something I said. Mafia Mick. All the chicks are ringing Mick. They're all ringing Mick up. Yeah, Mick's a celebrity. You can't get enough of it, you know.
Yeah,
Bloody, they
Mick,
all ring him. They all want to know what's going on.
Mick, it gets the chicks.
No worries, dude. Yeah. Oh.
I don't know, for some reason Mick just opens his mouth and then they open their legs. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I need to find out what it is because most of the time when I open my mouth, they close theirs legs and fuck off. No. I'm snickering up there, Mick. Yeah, they close up shop.
I had a girlfriend once that because she used to listen to my radio show all the time, and if I spoke to her in my radio voice, oh mate, she was my best friend all night. She loved it.
I'd be your best friend if you spoke in your radio voice to me as well. All
Yeah,
night.
this is my radio voice. I think.
Ah,
I think.
ah.
I think it is. I'm not sure.
You have to ask your friend.
I shouldn't give her a ring actually. See how she's going. We broke up. Oh, would have been about 12 months ago, but we still talk and stuff, and we're still really good friends. Um, so yeah, I don't ring her as much as I probably should.
Yeah, it gets like that. Definitely gets like that. Oh. Oh man, on Thursday on my birthday, I ate so much Chinese, I was still full the next day.
Oh, you know what I got, G? I got the new Cadbury iced coffee wafer thing.
Breakaway.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
breakaway. It's not. It's nice. Like it's different. Yeah, the breakaway. That's what I got. The
Dude,
breakaway.
Yo,
hey, what's up, man?
I had to switch to my
Yeah,
PC.
what?
bro.
That's all good.
Hold on,
That's
I'll
all
be back.
good.
I'm still here, but I'm just doing something.
Yeah, no worries.
Why
Yeah,
am I
but
lagging so bad? Hold up.
I did review the breakaway. I think I did, I don't know, dark
Oh, it's because I
chocolate,
had the
milk
actual
chocolate.
stream open as well.
I
Yeah.
haven't done the coffee one, Sammy, but I still reckon Kit Kat is the superior when it comes to the wafer chocolate.
Oh, 100%.
Yes.
You can't you can't go past bloody
Oh,
Kit Kat.
bro.
Kit Kat's the
Apart
OG.
from, I don't know if Bueno bars count, but bro, they are fucking
Oh.
goated.
Bueno. Oh.
Yeah, they are definitely good, but I don't know. There's probably a bit of nostalgia when it comes to Kit Kat, but it's like the perfect ratio.
Nah, Bueno's
Especially if-
definitely.
Nah, Bueno's better.
Yeah. Yeah, there's just something
Oh,
about a
but-
Bueno. Like the flakiness of a Bueno is like, oh, yeah.
The actual, like, I don't know what it is, bro. It's like, it's, I want to say saucy, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I love the flavor of a Bueno, and you know I do what Kyle Sandilands does and buys the whole. I buy the whole fucking crate because I just
Imagine if they made like Bueno bars, but it's different nuts. Like if they made like a hazelnut Bueno and then like a almond one or a walnut one or something.
or they just made it in a block, like a block of Bueno, and it'd be awesome.
Yeah, but imagine sitting on that accidentally.
Oh,
No, why would you do that? No, that'd be good. Well, what about a Toblerone block and it's just a block of tiny triangles?
I don't know. Toblerone's a bit hit and miss for me. I don't mind a Toblerone, but I find that it's very teeth breaking when if you buy the big Toblerone. I find it like
Oh, there's a certain way to
solid.
do it.
It's a solid as piece of chocolate, but
yeah.
I do like the flavor, but sometimes that like chewiness, like they can kind of be a bit meh.
You're not
Yeah.
supposed
Like,
to
yeah, there's
separate. Are you talking about separating the big triangles from each other with your teeth, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
What do you do?
If
like
you
they
get
sort
one
of
of
like
the,
break, but like on an angle. Hey,
well, I've actually found something, bro. If you get like the first square and you just snap it off somehow, like on the edge of a table or something, and then you like use that one, tip it upside down, and put the point in between the other 2 points on the next one, and just bash it in, it breaks them off.
that's
Oh,
like
really?
MacGyver shit.
Yeah, but you'll get to the last one, and you'll be like, fuck, and hurt your teeth anyway. So
Yeah, right. What about if you
I
just
did
break?
have a I did have a I
oh
think
no,
it was
you won't.
white
You'll still have the
chocolate
last.
white chocolate Toblerone. That was fucking decent.
Yeah,
I
right.
think I reviewed it on the channel.
I saw your like street art Doritos thing. I haven't seen it. I haven't watched it yet. But what do you reckon the best flavor is? Because I'm going shopping tomorrow.
Probably the pizza one. The pizza had a slight little bit
I've
of
tried
chili
that.
to it. The
That was alright.
the
The blue
burger one
one.
was okay, but the burger was basically burger sauce. And I thought the kebab one was terrible. I ended up actually throwing it away, and I hate to waste food, but it was fucking shit.
Have you had the
Kebab
opportunity?
one.
Yeah, they had kebab flavor for the street arts
I think
ones.
I've had a blue one and a purple one.
Did you
It was
have
like
Maybe it's different. Maybe it's different there because green was kebab, purple was burger, and then the red one was pizza.
Oh, yeah, right. I thought that
I
was
think I've
oregano.
had purple and red then.
I thought the green one was oregano.
Yeah,
Just one herb.
the green one was it was kebab, but for some reason it had like a citrus flavor to it, and it just I don't know. I just didn't really enjoy it.
Yeah, right.
Citrus, that's more Mexican, eh? If you're
Yeah.
thinking of a chip flavor, like you'd think that'd be like taco. Maybe you'd put like a citrus.
Well,
But-
when I just come across, like when I try and do kebab, I guess more garlic sauce because normally
When
it's
I
what
actually
goes in a
order a
kebab.
kebab, yeah, bro. When I order a kebab, I get like I get tahini or garlic tahini, yogurt and mint, and then I get like just hot sauce and extra hummus, and then I'll get like extra pickles, extra cucumber, extra. Wait, what's the other thing?
You
Something else I
probably
get
know how to
extra of.
order
I
a
haven't ordered
kebab.
one in ages. I
Hummus
just
is
get all
pretty
the
good.
salad and like extra extra pickles and jalapenos. That's it.
Yeah, I love me some garlic sauce as well, especially in like that wraps. Because yeah, we don't really get kebabs in Adelaide here. It's more gyros, which is Greek.
Basically the same thing, but it's like a tortilla
Yeah, it's
wrap. Eh?
basically,
Euros
it's
is a better.
basically they do use pita breads, but yeah, it's basically exactly. There's Lebanese which do is it gyros or whatever they're called.
It's euros.
Um,
Oh,
yeah,
gyros.
then you got yeah, and then you got kebab, and then you got some places in Australia call them HSPs, or they're the
Yeah, that's
snack
a
packs,
halal
but
snack pack.
yeah, yeah, like a halal. It's just all different cultures that are just doing
So it's
wraps
like
of meat and
it's like a
salad.
doner kebab evolved, and people got sick of eating doner kebabs and thought, what about if we have it on rice? And then it became an iskender, and then they made the halal snack pack because then like kids came along and they're like, fuck rice, let's have chips.
Exactly.
Yeah.
In Adelaide, they call them ABs, and
What's
then
that
the
mean?
actual it actually for some reason stands for abortion.
Oh well, it probably looks like one.
I guess that's
I,
where it came from, the idea. So they just call it ABs these days.
it's another spin on the term street food. Eh?
Yeah. So well, I was born in England, and it was always doner kebabs. Is what we
Uh,
thought it would be.
yeah, doner is like it's like I feel like that's like döner is how you're supposed to say doner. It's like döner
Yeah.
kebab, and I
Did
think
you ever,
doner is like a cultural like sort of mispronunciation, like transition of that.
did you ever have a chain restaurant in Adelaide called La Rap?
Lorek these
No.
nuts.
Yeah, right. There was a chain restaurant, and they were like proper. They were proper lamb kebabs. Like they were awesome. But I think it might have only been a shop in Wollongong. I'm not sure.
Fucking Wollongong.
Yeah,
I live in New Zealand and I got a mate who moved over to Wollongong.
Yeah, right. What's he doing over there?
He worked at a chicken farm for a while and now he like works on BMWs and stuff.
Yeah, mad. Yeah,
I've got mates all over Aussie though, like Bendigo, Perth, fucking Western Australia. Like, I don't know if you guys play any PC games or anything or have a Discord.
no, I use Discord for a lot of my music production, but other than that,
Oh, I'm about to get into music production. What do
yeah.
you do?
I work in radio now, but I work in a place called Muswellbrook, but I worked as a record producer for nearly about 6 or 7 years.
So, did you make your own music?
I worked in a studio, so I worked alongside a guy called Al Wright. So he was an audio engineer for INXS and Jimmy Barnes, and we used to create like a lot of heavy metal music and stuff like that. And then
Like with MIDI controllers and stuff?
MIDI controllers. This was a big commercial studio, so we worked. Had about 48 channels. We had MIDI controllers, and yeah, it was thing. But we used to record a lot of rock music and a lot of TV music as well. So a lot of
nice.
Instrumentals for TV that you'd hear on like documentaries and stuff like that. I even did like a nature album where we
Out in
recorded like
Edinburgh.
with all the with all these like nature sounds and stuff, and then we added like bass guitar and things like that to it, and it became this massive instrumental piece, and they still use it now in heaps of ABC documentaries and stuff. It's crazy.
Oh, that's cool. I'm actually I play a bit of keyboard and I play guitar, and I'm about to get into like music production, like / beat production, like
Yeah.
with Ableton and stuff.
Yeah, nice. Ableton's fantastic.
Sorry, G, I've like taken over.
I'm just going to say, hey, Mrs. Austin, but no, it's all good. You guys can chat. It's not all about me. That it's all right. I'm not that narcissistic where it needs to be about me every 5 seconds. Otherwise, I'm going to remove you guys from the stream or something. But also, before you guys chat away, we have the lovely, legendary king of the prawns, Roger, in the house.
Hi, Sam.
How
Hi,
are
Jay.
you, man?
What's going on, mate? How are ya?
Have you
All right,
been
so?
slept in?
Oh, not too bad. What's happening?
The legendary pirate, the pirate legend himself.
Hey, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I just got to feed the cat.
No worries.
No worries, dude. But yeah, like I was saying, I enjoy listening to other guys chat. Like like the two guys that was chatting before, they haven't obviously spoke before, so it's nice just to see people form a common interest. Like it's just how what humans are like. It's what we do. We talk, we work out when like obviously Sammy and Chicken have shit in common with each other, which is great. Yeah, I'm all for that. I actually do like just chilling and listening to other people enjoy conversation. So I'm all for that.
Oh man, I've got just a diverse background in like what I've done throughout my career. It's just so diverse, and then like you'll always meet someone that I find I do that I always connect
This
with
is Austin.
on
This is hi.
on a different level, like musically, or whether it be through comedy or anything like that. It just it's been so diverse that I think, and that's what I love about the stream. I love hearing interesting stories about where people have been. For instance, Roger's my favourite. He knew he knew a couple of my friends that were wrestlers, which is absolutely amazing.
Roger has a really good. He'd be great in like trivia or all those talk game shows. Where you have to have common knowledge. He pulls out all sorts of stuff like that. Remembers, but I love it. But like Sammy, you were saying, I love to when someone's passionate about something. I don't really care. Like even if I don't have much knowledge about it, just hearing someone be passionate about a topic that they were interested in, I just enjoy it. And it's like before we were saying I don't want to take over the stream. That's why I have guests on here. It's not all about me. I like to have a platform where everyone can talk and chat shit and have a laugh, and then also tell us stuff they're interested in.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Well, I'm not that smart as a normal guy. He does have a normal job. That's what I always consider myself as.
Yeah,
Roger's way too
Normal guy with a normal what?
Normal guy with a normal job.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fuck, I heard something different.
I'm just a normal guy with a normal job.
Bro, I legit thought you said Nobe. I was like, fuck.
I'm surprised Sammy didn't just change that, because he was talking about his Sammy sausage when he got on the stream, so it would have been perfect if he said I'm just a normal guy with a normal knob.
Yeah.
It always makes me think of Carl Pilkington when I hear the word Nobe.
Oh, I love Carl Pilkington and Ricky Gervais and Stephen Merchant. I live for their
I watch
shit.
it every night before I go to bed, bro.
Oh, that
Carl is so good. Carl is so honest, but like
I think
just
I've watched
yeah,
I think I've watched An Idiot Abroad like 3 times through.
yeah.
Idiot Abroad is so good.
That it's
Yeah.
Idiot Abroad is one of my favorite shows. I just love it, love it.
And
Anything.
also Derek, the show Derek that Ricky Gervais does, and it has Carl Pilkington in it. But Carl Pilkington's basically just playing himself. But he plays like the janitor.
Yeah, well,
And
Carl
that's brilliant.
Carl Pilkington's in Afterlife as well.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, have you
Yes, he
seen
is.
Afterlife?
Yeah,
Afterlife is excellent. I'll be back though.
no worries. Yeah, Carl
She
Pilkington.
needs a poo.
So Ricky just found Carl Pilkington off the street, and thought
Yeah,
that
it looks like it, eh?
no, he did. He thought that he'd be a perfect character for the janitor role that he plays in Derek, and then all of a sudden, the last two or three series that he's had him on majority of his series just because he's become such a diverse actor, and he's listened to what Ricky Gervais had to teach him, which is often absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's better than some of the arrogant people that come on. Just
Yeah.
got to move my sim steering wheel setup thing out of the way.
Oh, what do you do? Do you do like iRacing and stuff?
Oh, just normally just like pause.
Okay. Well, I did iRacing for a couple of years.
What sort of wheel have you got?
I used to because I use a wheelchair, so I set up a Logitech sim, but I got my mate to custom build the joystick on the
One of
yeah,
these?
yeah, pretty well like that. But I got my mate to custom build the folder a PlayStation joystick onto the onto the steering wheel, so I could have an accelerator and brake on the steering wheel, and then I just used the paddles to shift up and down.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, but it was a bit of a shit fight because when he actually had to take the wheel apart and actually add some extra buttons onto the wheel. So yeah, it took
Not too hard with this wheel though.
Nah, it just took a little bit to remap it because it had a couple of extra buttons on the thing. So he remapped it for me. Yeah, but I did all like I did heaps of like played heaps of truck simulator games and stuff, and got into iRacing and stuff, and absolutely loved that. Then yeah, I just sort of stopped playing after a while, and then I ended up selling the steering wheel, and I've still got my PC at my mum and dad's place, but I don't really have a lot of space up here to be able to get into gaming and stuff anymore, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah, true. That sucks. Eh? I mean, I've got a little bit of space, but not a whole lot. I've got to move I normally sit at the computer desk, but I've got to move my chair over to the bed, and I've got a TV light right there.
Yeah.
It's sort of, you might be able to see it. It comes out on a.
Oh yeah. I just live in a little studio apartment, like an old hotel room. So I sort of just moved my stuff in, and I've only got a little bit of room for a TV, and that's about it.
Oh yeah, put it on the wall, bro.
I can't. I'm not allowed to because it's not my house.
Oh damn.
So yeah, they won't let me. Put it on. So I've just got to. I leave it on the bench where the where all the cables and stuff are. So
Yep.
yeah, it's all good. So hopefully in the next couple of months I'll have enough money to be able to move out and get a proper rental. But I don't know how long I'm going to be here for. So that's the nature of radio. So I've signed on for 12 months. So I don't know if I'll be here for the next 6. So I could even go to NZ one day. Like there's so many radio stations over there, and they're always looking for people. So
Yeah, there's probably more in Aussie.
do you reckon?
Well, yeah, bro. We've only got like a few per like there's main national ones that broadcast. They've got different frequencies for each like region, but like then we've got like 2 or 3 radio stations for each sort of place. A couple
Yeah.
more in the bigger places, but like like in Aussie you got like way more.
Yeah. Yeah, I just can't believe that in New Zealand they've got like 9 radio stations in one building. It's unbelievable. Just go in there and
I think that's like the main building probably. Like
it probably. I've got a mate, Bree. She works for. I think she used to work for Triple Z. She's from Melbourne.
say it again, bro. I didn't hear you.
I think she used to work for a station called Triple Z in NZ. Her name's Bree.
Z. Oh, ZM.
Yeah, ZM. Yeah.
Yeah, I know Brie.
Yeah. So she's from Melbourne originally, and she was one of my mates. She was one of my lecturers at uni, and then yeah, she works for ZM. So yeah.
Is it only for me to drop out then drop back in because I just need to plug in these headphones? That's all.
Brie
Yeah,
Thomas.
no worries.
No worries. Did you
worries,
say you
mate.
got some new ones?
I got these little head wireless ones for a bit. I just need to tune in this all.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, continue about your ZFM boys.
Oh no,
Oh,
that's
ZM. It's just that was it.
that's
It was
it.
just.
It's just a radio station that one of my mates work for. That's
By the way, I
Back
don't know
in
if
my
I don't know if it
go
applies,
on.
but there's like a sale on right now for like Audis for $50. That's. Oh, I mean, I'm in New Zealand. I don't know if it applies in Aussie, but like, yeah, I just got
Did
this
you
for
work for
50
them or
bucks, bro.
something?
I got a
What'd you
family
say?
guy. I got a family guy, Woody, from my ex-girlfriend, and she because we broke up two weeks after my birthday, she never gave me the family guy Woody, but it had like the
Wow,
the
that's
ball,
traumatic shit right there.
had the balls and everything on it. I like it had Peter Griffin's
The
portrait
balls.
on the
Oh yeah.
how the balls on his skin. It had it on the hood. It was fucking hilarious, and I never got it.
Gotta hate that shit.
I was fucking.
I'll show you a picture of the one that I wanted to get. It was a Power Rangers one. Oh, my phone's on 5%.
Go Power Rangers, hey?
Go Power Rangers. My
Oh,
name
shit.
Muffin Power Ranger. No.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the road, mate, because I'm pretty tired.
All right.
Thanks for having me on tonight, and mate, like I said to you earlier today, keep doing your stream because I fucking love it.
I appreciate you, Sammy. And yeah, it's always great to have a chat with you, man.
All right.
And I appreciate you and your advice and stuff and what we spoke about earlier.
Oh, no worries at all, man. I'm here to chat anytime, any day, mate.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know if
All right,
you'll
well,
be
you
able to
have
see
a
it, but
good
this
rest.
is the one I was going to get.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, bye.
You can like see your
cool.
reflection yawning in my phone.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
sleep well, Sammy.
No worries, G. Nice to meet you, brother.
Cool, bro.
Good luck with all your audio recording and shit. If you need any advice on setup and you're on the stream any time, I'll help you out a little bit if I can.
Oh, cool, bro. Thank you.
No worries. All good, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Sure.
All right,
Later,
take care, dude.
Tell Wheels I said get fucked.
Not sure if he'll come back, but I will.
All right, no worries. See you guys.
Yeah, bro.
Gotcha.
Yo, G.
Hey, what's up, man?
Have you heard of KRN TV?
KRN.
You should look it up on
No, I
YouTube,
don't
bro. It's pretty
reckon.
cool. KRN space TV. It's like interviews with like London gangsters and criminals and like repo men and just different cool ass stories. But I oh, what made me think of this is I was doing the dishes earlier and I put on a podcast from one of them and it was like this 2-hour thing, but this dude kept saying like, "Do you get it?" And it like made it fucking like honestly I made it like I commented made it to 19 minutes before the "Do you get it" made my head implode, and they like they love hearted my comment and like did like a head exploding emoji with like a laughing emoji. Crack up.
Yeah. It's like I was born in England, moved to Australia, so I kind of like take the piss out of both cultures in some words. I mean, I pronounce
Nah,
shit differently
like
than
it's cool that
Australia does.
I mean it's cool that he was saying it like that. It was just like he said it every sentence and every few words. It was like, "Do you get it?" Like it was like so annoying because it's like even the dude was like, "Yep." After a while, like he was getting frustrated because it's almost like he's saying like it's almost like he's implying like you must not understand what I'm talking about. I'm so smart. Like, are you with me so far? Like, it's like shut up, bro. Every couple words.
That is so true. Hey, what's
Uh,
going on, JJJ? Appreciate you being here, man. And Mrs. Austin is here. But yeah, I know exactly what you say. Like people will speaking the most basic shit, and then say a lot of gangsters do actually say that. Even like American gangsters will have like sort of, "Oh, do you know what I mean?" and stuff. It's like, yeah, you're speaking pretty basic shit right now.
oh, it's not actually as cool as I thought it was that they replied to my thing. They've only got 34,000 followers. I thought they had like a couple
34 is
million or
still pretty good,
something.
but yeah, it's because they're getting like. It's because like one video from 2 years ago is like at 500,000, and then they've got like 200K, and they get loads of views. Just not
Yeah,
that many
iDubbbz fell off.
subscribers. So
Yo, what's up, Mrs. Austin?
she's saying that Wi-Fi's crap. Let me go turn a
I
bunch of
was
stuff
I had the
off.
wrong window open and I could like because my stream for some reason is like way behind, like my YouTube itself.
Yeah,
Maybe if I
yeah, no
reload it.
shit. Yeah, StreamYards is a little bit delayed or a little bit ahead of YouTube. I forget which, but
Oh no, it's me,
Oh,
really,
well.
Ron. I don't even know if you guys
hey,
can hear
how
me.
are you there?
I
We
can
can
hear
hear
you. It's
you.
great. I'm like,
I can
I'm
hear
just
you.
know that I'm watching myself, and it's like really
Yeah, you're like
every like
yeah.
few frames. You guys get to see. No, I just wanted to
Yeah,
stop
yeah,
in and say hi.
I just thought
I'm
he
like
was moving like a robot, like the. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually had a really
How have you?
well. I
How have
took a
you?
really long nap in the middle of the day. So that's why I'm awake. I went to work
Yeah.
early because they had a field trip, so I got to go in early. And now today's my day off. So it's like, yay. Last Friday was really hectic because of the football and couldn't go to work until after my husband got home, and then it was forever late, and then I was exhausted.
Are you from
by the time I
LA?
got home. Normally go into work anywhere between like 6:30 and 9:30 at night. And sometimes work will take 2.5 hours or sometimes 6 to 8 hours. Just depends on how much work I have to get done. Oh, I'm a janitor. I clean and reorganize a child center, like a preschool for like little kids.
Are you from LA, Mrs. Austin?
I'm from the other side of California. I'm from the most northernest part of California.
Oh, I just recognized the accent almost,
Oh,
which is weird because I'm from New Zealand.
That's
It's
not really
hard
that
for
weird.
you guys to recognize accents in New Zealand.
Most of the dialogue that I hear during the day is it's like 50% my real life mates and then like 50% American and Australian people. So on like Discord and YouTube and that.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I was born and raised in Central California, so that could be it.
Cool.
I've just been. I don't know. I hate wintertime. I hate
I've
when the
almost
weather.
got the same beanie as you.
Oh well, I'm gonna have to hold it still for a really long time because of the camera and all that.
Oh yeah. Mine's literally just a free one from the bottle store. Like that's just a vodka brand. Oh,
Mine's a weed brand. That's funny.
weed brand. That's cool.
A weed brand. Like
Yeah, they
Yeah.
got brands over there.
Mhm. Well, I'm wearing the one I made for Ryan. It's
Nice.
got wax.
My shit
It's got
doesn't have a
wax
brand.
dripping
It's
off.
just like got a strain name.
That's
Oh,
pretty cool.
What does it say?
Elk Creek Farms.
Elk Creek Farms.
PHARMS, like farms, like medical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's clever.
And then I created a hashtag. It's small town farms matter.
That's crazy. Why would you come up with like spelling stuff with PH?
Because
I would have never
farm
come up
is
with
in
that.
like pharmaceutical.
Yeah.
As in like funkin' hungry.
No.
Well, no, it's like medical grade, knock your dick in the dirt kind of stuff. That's why it's PH, because it's
Um,
the
I don't reckon
strains
my
in
dick's
which
ever
we.
been knocked into the dirt, but I'd probably be
well.
I'd probably give it a go sometime.
Wait, where's my phone?
The strains that we
I just put on charge.
I say we like I have anything to do with that. I just have everything to do with like I'm like the like how you would have a wine connoisseur. The person doesn't have to know anything about growing anything, just taste it and tell me what it tastes like. Like that whole like you know, you have the palate. I have a palate for marijuana. I have a palate for flavors and putting them together. And so my husband has a tendency to just be like, here, taste this. Tell me what it tastes like to you. So then he can kind of get the idea of where the phenomes come from, the male or the female, of the strains, because he knows the genetic sides. He knows not the genetic side, but he understands like the phenome side, and he understands like the makeup of the plant from like. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I don't see the comments because it says private chat. Give me a second. I'll click over it and I'll see. Trying to multitask.
There's not much going on in the private chat. We have a whole 0 comments in there. So
there's some of those D8.
What private chat?
What is it? The Delta 8, which is the genetically made, like it's
Yeah.
Like,
In
Oh, in the
in
studio.
StreamYards, in StreamYards in the studio, it's got comments, private
Yeah,
chat
yeah.
and stuff. We have
Yeah.
Roger back now though. Just I'll add him and
Yay,
Hi.
Roger.
is your
Hi, Miss
headset all right
Austin.
now, Roger?
I'm
Yeah.
blotchy, but I'm here.
Yeah, all
The
good now,
Delta
Roger?
8, the Delta 8
Hi.
though is like a strain, like a genetically made, and that stuff is outrageous. That stuff's, I wouldn't mess with that stuff. Like, again, all in moderation, all obviously don't be out there trying to operate heavy machinery while using heavy doses. The
Where's the fun
dose
in that?
well, I'm just saying the dose the dose that I use is because I have an autoimmune disorder and a joint ligament muscle
Yeah.
nerve order. So I use mine medical grade, high medical purpose for
Yeah,
just so I
definitely.
can stand up, so I can walk. You understand with our conversations and how you talked about where you were and why you did it and how you the protests and stuff like that, and standing out and the policies that you were trying to that you were supporting and why for the medical side of it. And ironically, I have a few Facebook groups that are Australia medical cannabis pages, and they're freaking
Yeah.
hilarious. Some of the memes on there are hilarious.
Unfortunately, Australia's a bit behind when it comes to a lot of stuff like that.
I don't know though. I'm a
Um,
cautious person. I'd want to stay into the back and see what everybody else is doing and see if it works before seeing what's best, for me and mine. But that's why I'm married to Ryan, who jumps in head first and is like, I want to figure it all out, kind of person. I'm the one out in the back going, okay, this works, that doesn't. This works, that doesn't. So
that conversation we had with Ryan the other day was hilarious.
I just had a feeling, like deep in my soul, I should check on YouTube and see what the guys are up to. And there's my husband on YouTube. I was like, what the fuck?
And in the group chat where we was like sharing gifts and just talking shit,
When I
and
was
you
trying to
were
go to
trying to
work.
get him to do stuff, and he kept
Yeah.
taking pictures, and he's just sitting there smiling on his phone. You're like,
I was
oh,
like,
we're gonna leave, but he won't.
I told him like 3 times, get out of my car. And he was like, hold on, I'm trying to show you something. I said, get out of my car. I'm in the same group. You don't need to show it to me.
Is that a Jack Daniels? Roger.
What are you drinking, Roger?
Is that a Jack Daniels 5%?
Fireball.
A Fireball. That's
Oh.
way better.
I haven't actually had that because I stopped drinking for so long, for like a
Fireball's
couple of
good
years.
as
I'd only go like have a beer if I went to
cinnamon
the
whiskey.
pub to have a meal with family. It's really only since I've started streaming and I've started drinking again.
I almost prefer to have Fireball straight just because it's like, I think it's like 30%.
And there's
Isn't it like
30% straight.
Yeah.
Isn't it like a
And it's-
cinnamon whiskey or something?
Yeah, cinnamon whiskey.
Yeah.
But then I don't mind like a spiced whiskey or a spiced rum even.
Me either.
Yeah,
I'm not a,
no doubt you would
I
have
would
had
rather have
you'd have Bundaberg rum before, wouldn't you?
I've never had Bundaberg.
Oh, that's huge in
I
Australia.
haven't had a whole lot of rums, but my favorite is Bacardi Carta Blanca, the white one. It means House
Yeah.
of White. And then there's Carta Oro, House of Gold, and the dark one. I don't know what that's called.
the dark one's more of a like a smoky, almost a whiskey.
Like the dark
Okay.
Karuba.
Yeah.
But even darker.
I've
than
always
that.
been a either sweet or the spice, but not like I don't like pumpkin. So like the idea of pumpkin spice, so any type of spiced rum just reminds me of like pumpkin pie, and I'm like gross. I'm like I'm not for the I don't know.
What's the main spice they put in pumpkin? Isn't it like nutmeg?
Yeah, that's what I
about the
mean. Like
same.
I'm guessing I'm more of a like a fruit
Probably
and
cinnamon
a
and vanilla and shit as well.
yeah,
Yeah.
cinnamon, vanilla, nutmeg. There's also another one
Ginger?
that you wouldn't think. Yeah, there's also an allspice, and then there's anise, and then there's another one in there that you
Wait,
wouldn't think.
anus. And a star
I'm sorry,
anise.
star anise. Sorry, we never say it right. We don't say. Sorry,
Anus.
Americans are dumbass.
Oh yeah, because that did make me go, huh? Like,
You don't want any
it's
anus
like
in
a-
your drink.
The anise. Give me some anise. They're like, what? I'm like, I don't know how to say that.
I think it's like anise.
Yeah.
As in like I like if you were to say like I have a niece.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, because I watched like 7 different cooking channels, different shows, and they're all
And
in
they call-
different,
and they
different
call it
parts of the
anus.
countries, you know, of different parts
I'd
of the
love-
world. So I hear every one of
Gee.
them all say it different.
I'd love to watch a cooking show where they're like, I'm just about to add the anus now.
Yeah, Gordon Ramsay, yeah, like grab a stick of anus.
Yeah, how when Gordon actually does his own cooking and how serious, and he's like, oh, tomato. It's like,
Bro, a star anus.
add the star anus now. Give it a good stir.
Stir anus.
There's
There's
a
another
Limp
one in there
Bizkit
you
album,
wouldn't
chocolate
think.
starfish.
There's something else that's in there. It's like pepper, or it's there's something else that's in there that you're like
It's
that
probably
doesn't
cloves.
sound. Oh yeah, that's in the pumpkin spice. Like I'm trying to think of. I don't
It's like
remember what it
pepper.
is.
Hold on.
I just know that it's some random, like you wouldn't think you're gonna put that in a pie, and then it's like, oh yeah, and it's supposed to bring out the flavor.
I'm gonna Google it. What? Wait.
Yeah, but you
I
gotta
love
realize it's
pumpkin
American. Type in
Yeah.
American
The
homemade American
pie
pumpkin
is-
pie. Don't type in any. You gotta,
Type in
you gotta
what?
be specific. American pumpkin pie. Well, I mean, you can. I'm sure you can type in American pumpkin pie, but I know. Well, I'm trying to think of the measurements that go with it, but
I'm pretty
Um,
sure pumpkin pie is exclusively American.
Unfortunately, the person who's an expert in measurements has just left. Sammy, he's the expert for when it comes to measurements.
I know there's another
Measurements of what?
for the
Oh,
pie.
I
you
mean,
motherfucker.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh,
Sausage.
All right.
Like, better taste it or
It's
something.
probably ginger, the peppery thing that you're tasting.
Hmm.
I feel like it's ginger because it says wheat flour, caster sugar, butter, egg yolk, coarsely chopped pumpkins, eggs, caster sugar, ground cinnamon, ginger, salt, wheat flour, whipped cream.
they don't
but
even have.
that's-
See, they don't even have all the. Like I said, normally I got in trouble.
And
a
that
lot as a
was like
kid for
literally
stuff,
traditional
you know.
American pumpkin pie with 5
That's
stars.
hilarious. I put way more spices in my pumpkin pie than that.
Hold on, I'll
That's
go
probably
classic
before
American.
before America started getting access to different spices.
Right.
Wait, I should go. What spices are in American pumpkin pie?
Because I swear, I put all of that. I put all of that except for the cloves in my funnel cake mix when I make pancakes.
I was just trying to like think what the peppery thing could be, but I'm pretty sure it might be ginger that you're tasting.
Right.
Have
Yeah,
you
it
had,
says
like, a- Ginger.
it says
crunch
cinnamon,
slice or
cinnamon,
something?
ginger, nutmeg, and allspice. I don't know. It says cloves as well. It doesn't say anus, unfortunately. I'd say that. I'd say that sounds. Even though I'm not an expert,
Anus.
because I've never really
Anus.
tasted it.
Which one am I thinking of then?
That's
Maybe I'm
anus.
thinking of pumpkin.
I
Or
think
maybe
you're
I'm thinking
tasting
of
ginger.
pecan. Maybe I'm thinking about
got that-
pecan pie.
Mm,
And that depends.
'Cause
That's another
pecan
word.
pie is
depending
like
on
whole
who-
pecans like on the top, right? Is it got
Yeah,
like?
Well, I
like-
love-
Basically,
I love-
it's
I love
it's
this
like
one.
a
It says and a
gelatin,
few
like that,
and a
that
few
the
extra
nut,
spices. Something that
and a
can't
few
be
extra
told you.
spices.
And yeah, so that's probably the recipe you follow. This is so delicious. We'll throw in a little bit of bloody this and this in it, and it will be good.
It's cool when you've
No.
like been cooking for a while and you can sort of guess based on the flavor profile. Like even if you haven't tasted it, like you can guess the ingredients.
Yeah.
I've never had
Yeah.
pumpkin pie.
I
Neither
don't,
have I. That's why
I
I
don't
just
guessed
go
all the
like it.
ingredients.
I don't like it, but apparently I
Nutmeg.
know how to make a really good one. People make me bake them for them all the time, but I don't eat them.
If
Yeah,
I was
so
to
I guess
bake
when they
something,
say-
I'm a savory dude, eh? Give me a fucking cheese
Me
muffin.
too. Like I don't mind. I
That's
don't mind
me.
some.
Like I'm either super fruity or
sweet.
the savory. Like I don't necessarily
I'm
want
pretty-
all of the spices. I don't want too much in
I'm
my
super
face.
fruity as well.
No, I do like
yeah,
a sponge muffin, like a blueberry muffin or a apricot one. With the center,
Yeah,
I
that's
don't.
why I-
If it's an apricot one, I only
that's-
want like a apricot center.
On a Funkin' Hungry, I
Yeah,
came up
yeah.
with
You
a
want
joke.
you want like a dollop of it, not just a little. Not just here and there. Apricots are my
I'm not
favorite.
I'm not a sugar daddy. I'm more of a savory father.
Yeah, you should have said
That's
savory Don.
There you go. Yeah, that would have been better.
Savory sausage.
No, you
Oh,
can't
that's
take my
way
jokes
worse.
and try to tweak them.
That's way worse, Pirate.
Yeah, that's right. It is.
Where's the beers?
And I even
gone,
spelled
son?
it. I spelled it right. Okay.
Whoever smelt it dealt it, right?
It's used in pecan pie.
Is it? What is? Anus.
I'm trying to get it in frame, and it keeps moving. I typed
No,
in
you
anus
said
is,
anise.
and
I
it
think-
self-corrected.
I
and
think
said
it's called
used in
star
pecan pie.
anise.
Anise, yeah, star.
That
anise.
is it.
There's a
But then
whole
you've
other
got-
word for it too, correct?
No, you're
Sorry.
probably thinking of anistheed, which is a completely different thing.
See, this is why I don't
Anisette,
fuck with
more like
spices.
that-
I don't even
that
know how to pronounce them.
licorice
Why
sort of
would I want to
flavour,
fuck
right?
with them? Yeah.
No, but everybody
That's
goes
fine.
to start somewhere, man. You got just start learning. You'll be sweet. Like it only
I
takes
go by smell. I'm a.
What, learning
Oh,
about
probably-
anuses?
If I can
Cool.
smell you
There's-
when you walk in the room, stay away from me. There we go. That one does work.
Everything
Um,
starts with
If
A.
you, can walk
word.
in, if you're going to walk into the room, smell anus, then there's an issue.
Well, here's the funny part. I'm a
What about
mom.
Or
a
even worse if
you
you
know,
can taste it in your dinner.
Oh,
a leaky
gross.
anus.
My friend got in a fight.
With an anus?
No, the reason I'm bringing it up is because he got in a fight and he hit his head. He hit the back of his head, and it screwed up his
Anus.
his
I'm
it
sorry.
screwed up his taste. So everything he tastes like shit. Everything that he would eat would taste like shit.
So that's would come to an anus.
So then you decided to cook him a pumpkin pie that had anus in it. Just to see if
Right.
you noticed. Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm like, I knew there was one in there,
Okay.
and that's what it is. That pecan pie. Pecan pie is like you make a gelatin and you like just float the, bake the nuts in the gelatin. And then okay, are pecan not
yeah.
nuts?
No, just
See, this is why I don't come up here.
Nuts and anus,
I'm
I
just still
didn't know-
thinking about the other
I
thing. The anus thing.
Oh yeah, we were talking about anuses. Now we're talking about nuts. Yay!
I could hear it the whole time. I went and got another beer and I got a wireless headset, so I was like,
I'm turning off my camera because
Anyway.
it's just creeping me out. Okay, sorry guys.
What's
star
freaking you out?
anus.
Protein.
Oh, talking
Kind of
about
funny, isn't it? Isn't it funny?
it's almost Halloween and all, and Halloween's huge
Oh, yeah.
here, and it was brought up in a thing, and so I was at work today, and I was in one room while my kids were in the other doing their classwork, and I swore that someone had walked through the building, heard a door creak, felt a whole person walk by, and then felt them turn around and walk back out. And I walked out in the hallway and I asked my kids, I was like, did somebody just come through here? And my kid goes, I thought that was you. I was like, motherfucker, really? It's 11:30 in the damn morning. It's like, I'm being haunted in the damn building in daytime. I fucking hate Halloween. It's creepy.
I haven't heard it in so long, but I used to sometimes sit here doing shit, and like you hear footsteps going down the hallway. It's like,
Yeah.
okay. But, yeah, I
There
haven't
has
heard
to
it
be
for
like
while.
a
I guess so.
creepy national or country and or continent wide type of
Pennsylvania.
okay. Well, no, I mean for you guys in your region. There has to be a time, a season, you know what I'm talking about? Is there
We
I
just
mean you guys
we just
obviously
call
have
that
the
a-
region and area where that dude was like, you know, doing what he was doing to people out in the middle of nowhere. So you guys have that
in
situation.
In Adelaide, we just call that Elizabeth. Oh, sorry, actually, they're crackers. Sometimes I get them crackhead. They're both
Yeah, I'm
No,
not
no.
really worried about Halloween.
creatures. We do have Snowtown in South Australia where someone put people in bodies in barrels. You know,
Body in the barrels case.
but I did visit there and it was pretty fucking boring. It's like
All the Toro
that's
killings.
why it's probably why they put people in bodies and barrels, because it's so fucking boring that you need to like create some sort of entertainment.
Oh god.
or the
No,
Toro
they just put them in
killing
there with a
ski
fucking
over the
Nintendo
place.
Switch.
Yeah, what's that, Roger?
The infamous Toro killings with James Miller in that.
I was talking to Mick before about films. We was talking about the new Exorcist, and we was talking about Wolf Creek. There's definitely a lot of that stuff that happens in Australia. I mean, Mrs. Austin's obviously more talking about like Day of the Dead or Halloween. Halloween is a lot more popular
Day
here
of the
than when
Dead,
I
yeah.
first moved here. Like you'll go through the supermarket brochures, magazines, whatever they call them,
Yeah.
and like shops are definitely filling it up. Like it's obviously a marketing thing as well to sell cheapy
Yeah.
little bullshit plastic items that you're only going to use once a year, but it is definitely getting more popular here, which is good for just because I like the creepy, spooky.
Yeah.
In England, it was a lot more popular than it was in Australia, and because I'm born 26th of October,
Yeah.
I've always been into horror and all that sort of stuff, and I like being. These days, it's hard for me to be scared, but when I was a kid, I was the type that would be scared as shit, have nightmares, and then wake up and do it all over again, just because I like the thrill and like the feeling. But
See, and I just had a vivid imagination. So I saw well, you know, my parents were raised on, you know, 60s, 70s television, and then raised me in the 80s. So there was a lot of everything that you see on American TV that is now made based on the 80s is 100% stereotypically probably 80% true. You know, it's all
one of
even
the
though it's a
most
stereotype, it's probably still true.
one of the most scariest television series is. You know what it is? Have you heard of that Bold and the Beautiful?
Yeah.
That's bloody
I
scary.
know that, Paul.
The fact that they class that as acting, that scares the shit out of me.
Yes, Body in the Barrels or the Stovertown Birders. You're right, Paul, about that one.
Well, yeah, I've gone to Snowtown before because we went to Flinders Ranges, which is kind of like the outback here.
Yeah, I know that outback.
Where the ranges, the hills, all that stuff is, where we went through, and it was pretty damn quiet in Snowtown. That's probably why they call it Snowtown, because it's just like there's no snow there, but you'd imagine there's snow there by how
Yeah, but it's the name and yeah. They mostly killed homosexuals and people that harms children, mostly the people who did the bodies in the barrel stuff.
Yeah, the people that done the bodies in the barrel shit was like crazy as they themselves.
I know they were.
Well, I guess obviously it's kind of obvious, but yeah, they had their own bullshit issues, but
Yeah, and
I'm all for that behavioral analyst part of it. Like, I want to know why people do what they do. Like, it's always been always been a
Yeah.
sorry. I don't know how my
Various
family-
reasons.
I think that sort of connects with me being into sort of horror, and then horror sometimes either has the monster, the serial killer, the Jason Voorhees type, but then that leads me to, when it comes to real life, being interested in.
Yeah.
Because I mean, we all get pissed off, and sometimes you're like, "Oh fuck, I wish I could kill that person." But there's difference than just having that sort of being pissed off and just sort of wishing it, but not really wishing it, and then like to go out and actually, like Jeffrey Dahmer, like that dude was eating the stuff, he was putting them in barrels, and all sorts.
Yeah,
of
in the
crazy shit.
fridge. Anyway, can stuff.
See, and I'm
Like,
over
when it
here
comes to-
thinking if I were a serial killer, I would just be someone who, like, I would be if I were to be any type of serial killer, it'd be the, like you were saying, it would be the revenge, the vigilante. It wouldn't be.
Yeah.
It would, and I've seen how that ends in movies. I'm good. It's not worth
Somebody
it
in
for
an
me. There
Audi
is
with
no
a
Batman
Tanto.
ending for me. It's.
Yeah,
I know how to defend myself.
He's not
know?
into killing people at all. But I kind of fell off the series after a while. It did become a little bit whack. But that Dexter series, that dude went
Yeah.
around killing people,
Yeah.
that killed others.
Yeah, and
and
that just
stuff.
reminds me of a comedy spoof of the movie American Horror with
Hmm.
Christian Bale, and that reminds me of the spin
American
on
Psycho.
Clockwork Orange, and take it back to
I was going to
that's
say,
the kind
but
of
just
stuff I
before
grew
the
up
American
watching,
Horror
psychedelic,
series is fucking badass.
the psychological mind fuck shit is the stuff I watched as a kid, not the horror, bloody gore stuff. I was like, yeah, okay, that would be what would happen if someone was stabbing you to death. It would be messy.
The Freddy
Yeah, that'd be
Krueger.
good. But the psychological stuff, I'm like, that's the creepy part, because you could be Mr. Rogers and be a psychological serial killer, and no one would think twice by the way you look. So it was, that's why I got obsessed with that behavioral side of it, because you go everywhere from micro expressions and body language to their, how they were raised as a kid and the environment they were, it could have to do with what part of the country they lived in, that just, that there's the work guy, the guy that goes to work every day and then just snaps, has no reason to snap whatsoever, but snaps, so there's so many different aspects of what could possibly, how far our brains, refrain
Speaking
from
of-
that animalistic.
Speaking of going to work and snapping, welcome, Mickey Four Wheels.
What does that even mean?
Hello, Mick. Nice to see you. I'm panel there.
I reckon
Hello.
Mick's one day of going to work and he's gonna snap.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
were you
snap
here
when
He
I.
already
Yeah.
did, actually.
I'm gonna snap when I think about work.
Were you here? You were the fellow who was here earlier, were you?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Oh, yo, sub G.
No, mate. It's in
Oh,
it's a whole game.
A lot of things are up. So, oi, G.
What did Sammy tell me to say to you, to get fucked or something? I don't know. He said to
Fuck
tell you
Sammy.
something.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Get fucked.
Fuck him. I'll fucking ring him in a minute. I'll wake him up. Oi, how funny is this, G? G, how funny is this, man? Jess rang me. We had a massive talk over the phone. She started arguing with me at the start. She's on her way down here to my place. Now, it's an hour from her house. Right?
Yeah, freaky deaky.
Listen to this. She's arrived in Nowra. There's cops everywhere. They're doing a fucking RBT, breathalyzer. She's been drinking. She's a fucking idiot.
You set her up
Hey?
for sale, did you?
I didn't know she was drinking. I didn't know she was drinking. I didn't know. Anyway, she's driving down. She's gone for a breathalyzer. I just tried to ring her back. I've given her 15 minutes. She's not answering the phone.
Oh no.
And here I am laughing.
Well, now.
I'm such a cunt. Why am I laughing?
Give her another 15 minutes, and if she
Bro,
does,
she
we'll start
hopefully
it.
she's been arrested and hasn't fucking crashed, dude.
Yeah.
Well, that's
I would love
no.
to be in
She's
jail.
not. She's not drunk. She's not like smashed. I know she's not. I know when she's drunk. But
But you don't see your phone if you were pulled over.
yeah, no, I know. But if she Oh yeah, it depends. Depends what's going on. She was driving slowly because she was just about to get pulled over. So I haven't heard from her since she got pulled over. Like I gave her like 10 minutes, whatever. But
If she's
yeah.
if she's yelling and screaming and smells like alcohol, they might detain her until she calms down. So if you guys were just fighting,
That's what I'm thinking.
Be what's
Yeah.
going on.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like
I don't get
Probably.
treated like that because I'm not a dainty woman. I'm a 6-foot woman, and most of those men are very intimidated by me. So yeah, no, I don't get that whole "ma'am, just calm down, calm down." No, I don't.
yeah.
Get out of the
Jack,
car,
shut
you get
up.
out of the car, and you're like, "Oh, fucking
What do you
calm
get?
down." And sorry.
Oh, they tell me to shut up or I'm going to jail.
You don't get tased enough?
And that's when I start citing my civil rights and telling them they kiss my ass and tell them what PC code did I violate, what VC code did I violate, and then argue what they state because I know the book like the back of my hand.
I hope they taser my legs because then they might start working.
Oh god. They'd have to do two or three
Yes, it's not me.
What? I'm a dickhead.
Nick.
I went to school to be a cop and realized that I was not comfortable signing the brother in arms form that basically
Mhm.
states that if they feel that it's bad press or they feel that it was righteous, then no more investigation into something
Wait.
that might not be a good shoot type situation. Like you're allowed to be a whistleblower, but if you become a whistleblower, they'll make your life hell. So, I couldn't go through with it. So I went through almost 2 full years of school to be a cop and never went to the academy and everything. Graduated my academy.
You're not a cop, right?
No, not at all. Just went
Trust
to
me,
school to be one.
trust
Just
me,
went to
she's-
school to be one, I promise.
She's not a. She trust me, she's not a cop. Some of the shit I've said on here, I'd be gone by now if she was a cop.
No, definitely not a cop.
She doesn't have the jurisdiction. Fucking, she's in America. Maybe her reach isn't that long.
Well, that's right.
No,
Otherwise,
No.
otherwise, Robbo
No,
would
they
be.
can't
Robbo would
pay
be
me
in
enough
jail.
to be a
Otherwise,
I'm actually starting to worry about Jess now. I reckon she's been taken to the station
Oh, fuck the police coming straight from
from the underground. The young nigga got it back.
Oh, he said it. I wasn't gonna.
Oh well, it is what it is. It's the lyric. It's not my fault. That's the lyric.
Nah, it's
it's
good.
all right. I said a Dave Chappelle joke on here and actually used that word several times until I realised what I was doing, and I haven't got cancelled yet. So
Mark's
It's the
down.
lyric.
Is Mark backstage?
I was
Mark,
just trying a Dave Chappelle joke. I wasn't. What's Mark doing?
what's Mark backstage?
I think so.
Is he?
Oh fucking hell, he is.
Oh, no.
What's the
I
thing to get
can't
on this
see
panel?
anything.
Ah, sorry, Mark. I had this on bloody full screen, so I couldn't see you waving there for 5 minutes.
Yeah, the cops here
Oh,
are.
look,
It's
isn't it?
funny because the cops here are all like arming up at the moment because
That's-
they've just realised that
Speaking of-
they can't compete with sup 2
Speaking of
leagues.
cops, space cops.
What's your name?
Where-
Wheels in the house.
Wheels.
The cops here. Where are you? Where are you, bro?
New Zealand.
Oh, what part?
I'm from the North Island.
What, like where in the North Island?
It's a
I
place
live-
called Wanganui.
I know Wanganui. I lived in New Zealand for a while.
You did?
My brother-in-law's Maori.
Oh, straight up.
Yeah, bro. So I lived in Pakuranga for a little while.
Oh, you even said it right. That's
I
good.
know. I know what I'm doing. I lived in Pakuranga, but then I moved around. I travelled around because I played wheelchair basketball over there for a little while, and I lived over there for a bit, and yeah, I love the place. I've been to New Zealand more times than I've been to Sydney.
Oh, that's cool as fuck.
Probably not, but yeah.
What about Whangarei?
Nah.
What about fucking hungry?
What about Whakatane?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, almost. Whakatane, whangare.
Yeah, Whakatane. Yeah. Guys, but still see. That's it.
So anyway,
Oh,
Nah, but that's fucking
pumpkin
decent
pie.
as effort from you fellas, though. Over and over.
Um,
Yeah.
Isn't
Pumpkin
there
pie?
a
No, we've
place
not
in
got
New
none of
Zealand
that,
called
bro. Try to
like
find a
the
pumpkin
Tinalong?
pie in New Zealand, bro. You'll be like shit out of luck.
I just want to go over there and have like full time hungy.
Because, Paul,
Oh yeah,
there's,
man. That's the
there's
best.
5 legends here in one more person as me. There's five
Let's just
legends. Mrs. Austin,
let's just
Mick, Mark,
let's just get
and
a,
G.
Mick's
If
just
I-
getting
if-
annoyed that he was going to get some hanky
You
panky,
can
and
just call
now
me
she's going
Chook
to
if
arrest
it's
him.
easier. Most people call
I'm
me
prob-
Chook.
I'm
Chook.
probably not.
Yeah,
I'm
chook.
probably not. G. It's not going to happen. Stop.
Your nickname's Chook.
Yeah, apparently, bro. I don't really like it though. I mean, I don't give a fuck. Like, I wouldn't have chosen
was
it, but
sad.
like, I'm a Chook as a hen.
Yeah. It's
It's a
like
female,
when I
right?
came to Australia, everyone calls chicken Chook, and I'm like, oh, I always
But-
thought it was an old lady that said, oh, Chook.
Yeah,
And I come here, and everyone's like, I'll put the. Do you want some Chook for dinner?
Talking
I
about
got.
nicknames,
What the hell? You don't want us using your real name, Chook.
Oh, me. My name's James.
Yeah, I'm not.
Jeez.
Well, I knew it as Jamie from Facebook.
Well,
but
Jamie on Facebook.
yeah,
But-
my
Oh, you don't
nickname's
use your-
my nickname's crap
That's
though.
muff.
I would not have picked my nickname.
Yeah.
Aussie Bear.
Aussie Bear.
Yes, that's
Aussie
why I'm
Bear.
laughing.
Aussie or Fozzie?
Well, that's why I'm laughing because like that's the whole. You guys are all from that region, and I'm all way over here in the U.S.
Oh, you said Aussie bear.
Yes, because my name is Austin.
No, we
my mom
thought you
would call
said
me Aussie
Fozzie bear.
No, no. Oh dear God, that was
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm more that now. Now that I see the way that he acted, and half the time he was stoned as fuck. That little muppet.
I'm gonna go and try and ring. I'm gonna go and try and ring her again because I reckon she's in the lockup, bro.
Ring her on
Alright.
stream,
I'm
you
gonna-
work.
I'm hoping
I'm gonna have
that
to go
she
and save her.
knows that I'm trying.
Ring her
I just
now.
want
I'm
you
gonna have to
work.
go and save her. I'm gonna have to go and save her from the fucking lockup.
Oh no.
I have to pay
You played
bail
up the-
or some shit.
Bro,
Probably about
surely ring her on
$50,000.
stream.
Hey,
Surely
bring
ring
her
her
on-
on stream.
ring her. Yeah, while she's there with the cops and they're doing the RBT breathalyzer.
You won't.
I'll come back on soon, maybe. I'll see how I go.
You can just blame all of us. Say we were
Alright,
worried.
man.
It's my fault. It's my fault. I thought. No, it's not. It's not my fault. I'll come back on soon. All right, talk to you in a minute.
Over.
Okay.
However,
So Roger, you're the host
I
now.
feel like a steak
How's it
sandwich.
been there, Roger?
Roger's the host now.
Oh shit, he's on the full screen.
He is. It's the Roger Show now, everyone.
Ask him
I'm
about
on
the stuff
screen
on top
there.
of this fridge.
He's
hello.
about to give everyone the royal prawn.
Oh,
You got
black
the
label.
black label there, Roger.
Nah, it's a green label.
Oh,
It's empty,
Man,
but
what? Green label? You're going all out, Rog. Oh, so
Almost.
Did you have that tonight?
oh, that's the
Ah.
back of the book.
Paul,
No,
do
it's
not
an old
encourage
bottle.
him, Paul.
it's an old bottle.
Do you
Where'd
guys
you have
realize that I was 17 years old drinking Johnny Walker? Like, you guys are making me feel like I was a little kid again.
What with this
I
one?
wish that
Wow, blue
Johnny
label,
Walker,
eh?
I used
Mrs.
to
Austin.
drink, I used to
Wow.
drink
Mrs.
Johnny Walker
Austin.
when I was a kid. Like, Black Label, that was basically the only one that was out at the time. So a lot of these newer stuff, a lot of the, I'm talking, well, they probably were out, but this bar didn't have them. But yeah, I was 16, 17 drinking. And by the time I was
I
12,
was
I was
16
25.
drinking whole bottles of Jim Beam straight, but
God, Jim Beam's so much sugar. Ugh.
is
you
it?
should have your conversation.
Yeah,
and
there's a lot of
if
sugar in
you-
Jim
if you-
Beam
if
and
you know-
Jameson
if you
too.
guys know
Jameson's
that I'm
There shouldn't be any sugar in it. It should be like finished because the sugar feeds the
Okay.
yeast.
Yeah, and raisins and that. Yeah,
There's no sugar in the
Jameson's the
final
same
product.
though. It's so well. I'm just saying it's sweet. It doesn't got that savory bite
It's smooth.
that I'm used to. Yeah. From. But I'm
Yes,
the I like my coffee burnt. You know, I like
So
the
you like
the
whiskey?
taste. Yes.
Yeah. See, but
Oh,
yeah.
used to.
I can
see
appreciate
the difference
rum,
between you can't have whiskey without bourbon. You know what I mean?
yeah,
You've
yeah.
got to make bourbon and then put it in a charcoal barrel and
That's
and
so
then
funny.
filter it out, and then you've got whiskey.
I have no
Wait.
interest. I have no interest in this.
I
We're
don't
just
understand
talking about. I have I heart tattoo. I heart my bartender tattooed on my arm without the bartender. So
Yeah.
ha ha. Geez, funny.
See.
What just happened?
Make Roger lose to say anus. Anus. A-N-I-S-E. Anus.
How to
You
make
said
You
it.
guys
Roger
still
lose
talking
his
about star
anus?
anuses?
Yes, Cody in the chat mentioned it.
Pirate loves it, bro. Look at him. Star anus.
Oh, that's easily human, that's all. I don't humour humans,
It
mate.
reminded me of Spaceballs. Mark would know what I mean, but it's like, oh, I'm surrounded by assholes. It
Assholes.
reminded me of that joke when I was talking about anuses before.
I've run
What's that shirt? Prawn Star?
I'm an asshole too, sir. He's my cousin.
Prawn Star. What's that shirt? Is it like
Me.
this? Yeah, I just want to see. Hold on. Oh, it's like right over your name tag. A little bit higher. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's sick as, bro. Is it like a Chinese dragon? With a lollipop?
It's some sort of
It's a
band
chameleon.
name on it.
Is it a salamander?
Oh no, Roger's going to get his shirt off.
Oh, I'm gonna have
Salamander
to-
with a...
He's gonna get his shirt off to show you.
Oh, yeah, tits out for the boys.
Oh, and Roger used to get his shirt off a lot of these streams. It become a staple after a while. Where's he gone?
It's when Silverchair
Oh,
went
he's
to
put it back
something
on.
with Silverchair.
He took it
Oh,
off to
Silver
read
Trying
it.
to think, it's got Silverchair on the back of it.
Yeah,
Looks like a
Yeah.
salamander holding a lollipop or something.
it's about. I
That-
believe. I don't know if it's a salamander, but it is. It's like a horned lizard. It's the one that it's like an iguana,
A
don't
horned
they call
lizard.
it
I think
horny
that
lizard?
might
like how
be
the eyes can move.
A horned devil?
Oh, now it,
Yeah.
Is that the name?
oh no,
Yeah.
Roger's channeling his inner demons now.
I'm gonna Google it.
What?
Give us the Undertaker eyes, Roger.
Silverchair's a pretty good band. Again, reminding me of my
Show
youth.
that the.
I think he's
How did I?
understand basic
I
instructions.
do. I best say was. Yeah, there's a lizard on it.
I personally like Mark's shirt. Like myself a little
minimal
bit of
effort.
Deadpool.
Yeah.
Spider Man.
That's the old
Wade
That's
Yeah,
Wilson.
but I
all,
remember Deadpool when he was just a comic.
that's him.
Like
He's a comic.
I would go to the comic. I would go to the comic shop all the time, and
Yeah.
hang out
I
and,
remember
and
the
I would
one
get
that-
my hands
that-
on
the
shit
silver
that
chair.
was
It's a
It's a drought.
Well,
I
like
think I need to
Queensland's in the
go
draft.
before Roger gets naked.
Nah.
Everybody in the
the
chat's
YouTube-
trying to get Roger naked.
If I did that, the YouTube people would get upset with G.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to make any accusations, but it's always Cody and Paul that get really excited. Towards these guys. It will be another Bigfoot sighting. Yeah, we haven't had a naked
Bigfoot, did you
alien on
say?
stream for a while.
That's hilarious.
We got
I
the
live in
back of a
Bigfoot
naked
country.
alien tonight.
You know what? I might pop outside for a second.
Yeah,
Be
no
right
I
back.
worries,
can't
man.
wait to.
Things
I
go
can't
for
wait
some
for,
Tassie tomatoes. I don't know what Tassie tomatoes are called in New Zealand.
I think they're
Auckland
called.
tomatoes, maybe.
I don't know, bro. It's 420 somewhere. Though.
Oh, that's why I was muted a minute ago, and I would kept coughing.
That's not like you, Mrs. Austin.
Oh yeah, not at all.
Long or
No, that's why I was laughing when you asked me if I was a cop, because I was like, I am surrounded by a whole lot of not being a cop stuff. So I'm
You
pretty
have to
sure.
remember, you have to remember, Mrs. Austin. You don't need to bloody mute or turn off your camera here tonight. It's not.
No, I
It's
know,
not
but
that other
it's
channel
It's
where
probably
there's all
just for
those,
like
all
the-
those
I feel like a
rules.
robot.
viewers not having screen snips of this and stuff.
I'm not. Maybe it's
Oh.
the weather. I think
I
it's
just-
my
Weather?
PlayStation's on is why the Wi-Fi's crap.
Yeah, it probably is.
And I went in there to turn it
Yeah.
off. We still awake, so I couldn't turn it off.
If you get an Xbox, the Wi-Fi wouldn't be crap. No.
Right?
Yeah, true. True. Have to agree with that.
No, I'm just being a dick. It wouldn't make a difference.
He plays all of his
so am
games
I.
with his brother.
Where am I?
His brother and my mom and my stepdad bought him a PlayStation 5 for his birthday.
Ah,
So yeah.
PlayStation
like,
5, how old
you-
is he?
What do you mean?
How old is he? The dude who got bought
18.
Oh, 18. Let's go.
Yeah.
PlayStation 5. That's a cool present.
Yeah, he's my second. He's my second oldest. My oldest one bought a 5 as well, so they got it for like Black Friday deal or whatever my mom did, and so they bought it for him and like for Christmas, but was like, this is for your birthday too, because how expensive it was. So yeah. So but he didn't get it until his birthday because it was at my mom's the whole time. So yeah.
so how have you been
Kids
there,
are kinda
Mark?
spoiled.
It looks like he's falling asleep. Falling
Looks
into
like
the
he's
sleep.
reading something. It
No, I
says
think
I
he's
am
got his
spaced out.
Heads,
Roger's
I
just
reckon
up there
he's got his
giggling.
headset on. Quick, everyone talk shit about him. Why he can't hear us?
Because he can't hear us. Because of that sounds
Oh, that's all right, Mark. I normally talk shit about you even when you can't hear me. Don't worry.
right.
I'm very generous.
Do you see the wavering behind him that looks like something's trying to poke out and then no? Do you see what I'm talking about? It's his chair waving in the green screen.
Ah, yeah. No, that's just
His chair
that's
always
just
like
his
comes out of the
aura.
middle of nowhere. Like I
That's
tell him all the
just
time, it reminds me.
the dark matter bloody leaking out of him. Look at him.
What is that? No,
It's like Darth.
who's,
It's
like,
like bloody
singing?
Darth.
Roger.
Darth Sidious.
Oh,
That's what Fireball
And Mark
does to
doesn't
you,
know we're
apparently.
talking because he turned his headphones on.
Well, look. Everyone, quick! Stop talking about Mark.
He said,
That was funny.
I was just asking you how you've been going, Mark, and then I realised your bloody headset off, and I'm like, oh, let's all talk shit about it.
I could hear you. I could hear you. I just doing a bit of
And you don't. You
What
just
sort
do
of
what
headset
everyone
do you
does,
guys
just
have?
doing a bit of
shooting
editing.
me out.
Yeah.
Mm.
No, doing all right. Doing all right.
What sort of headset do you guys have?
Oh,
I've
just
got a
whatever I've
shitty
got
Sony
here.
one.
Yeah, I've just got a
That's what we use it at.
It's like a JBL.
whatever it is. Just
Does it say
Yeah.
JBL on the side?
no, not on mine.
Oh.
The microphone. I'm using the computer microphone, so
Yeah, I just
Nice.
got
Does your one say? Does your one say anus on the side?
a star anus.
Yeah. Star
I got the new Star Anus wireless.
Looking rather cheerful there tonight, Roger.
bit of,
How many of
bit
those
of a-
fireballs have you got under your belt?
oh, 2.
He's
Whoa.
loving the jokes.
No, he's
bit of
loving
a
the joke.
shitty
A
stream
joke on the
tonight, isn't
fireball,
it?
Roger.
Gee?
A bit of a lit stream tonight there, Mark.
Ginger beer, this one, with a fox on it.
Ginger beer with a what? Pop sign.
Fox.
Fox.
Oh, fox on.
Yeah,
Oh, look, it's got a
FOX.
G on it as well. It's got a
Oh,
G
that's
on the front as
That's a cool
well.
fox. I'd probably get that tattooed on me.
The fox.
You've got the Joker.
I can do a fox sound.
Well, mini
I can't do a fox sound.
Go on then.
What's the fox say, Roger?
No.
Exactly. That's it. My
but
brother
can you
played
do
that
a-
to my nephew.
No, do you know that
nephew
song?
the other day.
You know that song though, right, Agent? I mean, G.
What does the fox say?
What
Yeah,
does the
'cause, I
fox
was-
say?
As I was gonna say, my brother played it to my nephew the other day because I asked him what the fox says, and he just was looking. He was just looking at it like, "What the hell?" Because we was just going
It's the new
through
version of Who Let the Dogs
weird
Out.
film clips.
No, but Roger was saying he can do a fox noise. Go on.
I can't. This is. I tried to, but
I thought you said you could.
I wish
You
I
did
could.
before, Roger, when you went or whatever.
I bet you could try though.
Foxes sound. They have many different, obviously, variations of what they can sound like. But one time, it sounded like a woman being murdered from a long distance, and it was just
Yeah,
like
they
when
scream.
I worked out it was I worked out it was a fox just doing what foxes do.
The ones in our yard,
I reckon they sound something
fat
like.
chipmunks. Like they don't. They sound like they sound like they sound like chipmunks. Like how like they make that little chirping sound.
Yeah,
Chipmunks make like a chirping sound. Like they'll chirp back and forth to each other. Like squirrels do the same thing. They'll chirp back and forth. Foxes do it the same thing. They just sound like more of a lower bass to it, except for when they're in danger or being attacked. That's when they sound like they're screaming babies. Yeah.
yeah, like that.
Is it like that sort of like sort of noise?
Yes, very much. It is like I said, and they chatter back and forth to each other. You can hear them outside
and
chattering.
yeah,
Star
like
Anise.
lower pitch than a hyena and like faster. Eh?
Yeah, highness.
It's almost like
Well,
if you, I'm sure. I mean, talk stereotypical, but like dingoes, like as a pack animal, they chatter and they communicate. You know, they have different, high pitched sounds for whatever meaning. Beware or food or water or shelter. Same
Yeah, the only time I've
animalistic.
seen dingoes at a zoo, but I've seen foxes. Foxes bloody at one of the beaches here roam around at night time, obviously nocturnal. But yeah, you go there at night time, and there's loads of foxes running around. Because I've been with people before, people that even have lived in South Australia longer than I have, and it's like, oh, what's that weird noise? It sounds like a fucking like a predator alien croaking and shit. And it's like, oh, that's a fox. And they didn't believe me, so I pulled up a video of fox noises.
I get a kangaroos in my yard at least once a week.
Yeah, fuck.
I get.
What do they sound
nocturnal
like?
too,
Kangaroo.
the old ruse.
Everyone loves the
Yeah,
taco,
big
right?
6-7 footer ones. Yeah, I
What
get
do
the
they
big
sound like?
6-7 footers. I don't know. They're just too busy being. Hope that they come too close.
You kind of just hear the sound of them coming at you. They don't really communicate back and forth to each other.
Every time I take my clothes out the line, I look at the kangaroo, and the kangaroo looks at me most of the time.
Like, hey neighbor.
Yeah. Have you ever heard a kangaroo's like distress call if you walk out, like say on your deck at night and one's in the yard?
No, I haven't heard them being distressed yet.
I like.
Got the sound.
No.
I know you're lying. That's why I didn't say anything. If they say nothing, I know you're lying.
No,
I don't say anything to stay back.
Mark, your chair
Well,
makes
that's
you look
anything.
like you're flying, like you're actually moving in space because your chair's going in and out of the green screen.
Yeah, I don't actually have a green screen, so that's why it's fluctuating so much.
Is it just
And with your hand on your hip like that, you look like Superman flying. With your yeah, there you go. With your Deadpool t-shirt on. Oh
If I had like a hoodie and a cape on, I could sit here like, you know,
yeah,
the master, and
with lightning bolts coming out of your hand.
lightning bolts coming out of my fingers, you know, zapping Luke Skywalker.
It's so
Mark,
funny.
do you play guitar? Mark, do you play guitar?
No.
You look like you play guitar for some reason.
Give
do.
up that rock star.
Oh, you just look like, I mean, like acoustic.
Yeah, no. I'm my musical talents are virtually zero.
Join the club, Mark. I can't sing. I can't play music instruments. Join the club.
Mind you, we've got a piano in the house, and don't do anything with it really. So
I've got like a
Oh, that's nice.
Fender Strat, and I also have like a. Oh, you might not be able to see it. Speaking of like pianos, it's not a piano, but it's a keyboard. Hold on. It's on a stand, so it's gonna be like
Cool.
one of those.
Nice. A multi-talented person.
Gotta love the old school
I like singing
sound effects you
best
can
though.
use. What kind of genre do you sing?
Oh, anything
Cool.
except like opera.
Better than me.
I like stuff to sing. Probably like just anything. Have you heard of Sticky Fingers?
no, I can't say that I have.
Why does
Well,
that
they're
sound
from
familiar?
Australia.
I was like, why does it sound familiar?
Have you heard
believe I had a
like Sticky
conversation about
Fingers
this
How to
band with
Fly
someone.
or Sticky Fingers like
So you're more of a singer
look up-
song, like alternative
Eva, help
version,
me.
like grunge version.
I mean my favorite bands my favorite band is Queens of the Stone Age, and then it's stuff
Okay.
like
Heard of them?
Tool, Smashing Pumpkins,
Yeah,
like stuff
yeah,
like
Yeah.
So you would
Isn't
know
it?
you would know Silverchair as a band.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I've got heaps of the
Silver
CDs.
chair, hip.
Can you sing
Silverchair
us
was
some
one of
Miley
those-
Cyrus?
Hell no. Oh, wait, anyhow. I'll have to three other legends here.
I'm the pop singer, G.
Yeah, I like all sorts. So like, I'll even listen to like stuff like Elton John and Sam Smith and
Yeah.
Bruno Mars, and Bruno Mars is real cool to sing.
I like the production of all three of those artists you name though, because it's the music is as much as the singing is as much as the full production, the sound.
Yeah.
And like you were saying, you do audio as well as singing, so that's cool. I'm not multifaceted. Like I can't play an instrument and sing at the same time.
Oh,
But
me
I could-
neither. I can only do one
Yeah.
at a time.
But if you started
I've
playing
only
the
just got
guitar, I could
the
probably sing along.
keyboard as well.
Just
Yeah,
about
I can
anything.
play the guitar a bit.
I can't stand Sam Smith, by the way. Fucking hell.
I like to sing a lot of the Sam Smith ones, but I mainly sing music that is from like the 40s and the 50s and then like the 70s and the 80s.
What
So I
about
sing
that
a lot
one? Do you play Fallout 4 at all?
No.
Oh, I forget the name of the song, but it's like something about I don't want to see your heart on fire.
That that one. That helped.
It's like something about I don't want to see your heart on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. It's like
Yeah,
yeah, that's a. Is that from
Unchain
that?
my heart.
It sounds like something that would be in an 80s movie.
what's more so
It's a
60s,
bit
isn't it?
earlier than that. Yeah.
70s.
No, that's what I'm saying though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it reminds me of an 80s pop song. Just the
When you
lyrics.
hear it,
More
like,
like
when you hear how
wartime.
it's sung, it's yeah.
Well, because you got all the ballads in the 80s. Like what?
By the ink
10
spots.
ballads a week.
Like what?
It was released in. Oh, it was actually released in 1989, bro.
I was
Oh,
90
really?
old.
It has. It might be
Oh
how.
no, album greatest
maybe-
hits 1939 to 1946. Never mind.
Yeah. So I don't-
I'm talking like Etta James, like blues and like soul music and like Susan Tedeschi and Nat King Cole and Bill Withers and like Motown. You look up Motown and those are a lot of the artists
You know me?
that I like to sing as well.
Like Atom Bomb Baby.
I've never attempted. There's probably I know there's hundreds of names on the Motown list that a lot of people tell me all the time I should check out their music and listen to that, and I listen to it and I'm like, I just can't relate. Like I can't, and if I can't relate to the song in some form, if I can't like, I don't know how to explain it. I can't remember
to the bong.
the song.
Oh.
So if I can't relate to the song or if I can't connect to the song in some way, I don't tend to sing it in public. Like that doesn't mean that I wouldn't, know the song or sing it. But a lot of the stuff that I grew up listening to, like Patsy Cline, and
So
and
you
stuff
wouldn't
like
sing
that,
like Down with the Sickness by Disturbed?
I used to be in a punk band when I was 16.
Oh.
So I used to sing like covers of like the Pixies and the Ramones and things like that. So my music genre goes from I learned classic opera and classic things like that. And as a kid, like my mom's a classically trained pianist. So, and then like I learned how to sing Hawaiian music as a little kid with my dad and my mom, and going to secular church.
Are you Hawaiian?
Yes. And going to a secular church and like singing hymnals and things like that. And so I would sing all the time, but I was in a large group of people and I didn't really hear my own voice. And now, and then grew up and then just, judgment and being super like stage fright. But I mean, I've been able to sing since I was a little kid. It's taken me the last 5 years to kind of come out of my shell and actually sing in front of people and not let them distract me. And like, there's no way that I could do like a set of my own. Like, there's no way that I could go and do like a 3-hour set, like, or, like Mick does. There's no way. I would not be able to mentally and emotionally handle being around that many people and having to interact and having to all that. Like I do 2 hours at the local farmers market and it's maybe 20 people and I'm good. I have huge social anxiety and it's really hard for me to have people stare at me while I'm singing and not just want to stop singing because I don't like people staring at me. It's just yay autism. So it's just one of those hurdles and I don't have it in me anymore to be like holding a microphone and not screaming and stop staring at people that I don't like. So that people pleasing thing. I know that it's
Roger, you made me yawn, mate.
Huh?
I was like, Roger, you're making me yawn, mate.
Oh.
Sorry,
Like
sorry,
the
Master
people
Cook.
pleasing part of being famous.
you're
Like I don't want that. So I don't really put as much into it. Like people tell me all the time, like, you sing really well. And I'm like, I know, thank you, like, very much. Like I've been at this for a really long time. And they're like, you should like go on like TV and on all these singing shows. And I'm like, I don't want to be that famous for singing. I just like to sing.
Yeah.
So I don't
It's
know.
also really, really hard to be very famous.
I don't want the publicity at all. Like I would rather be a voiceover actor. Like I would rather sing little kid hopeful songs and little kid, cartoon movies and make, money that way than
Charlie Sheen it.
Yeah. Yeah, like I'd
Yeah, but-
rather have them hear my voice singing and then see me and be like, you're not that person. I'm like, nope, that's not me. Hi, I'm just normal, walk off stage and no one knows who I am. And I can just go on living my life.
Yeah, back in the day though, like it was hard to get onto like a label with publicity and all that sort of stuff.
Mhm.
Like and being signed and recognition and all of that. But there was, I reckon, there isn't more. Oh, how do I say it? There isn't a greater number of talented people these days. It's just there's more avenues to be recognized. So like it's way harder to excel now.
Mhm.
When you are talented, it's like lots of people have to resort to things like TikTok to get
Yeah.
like famous these days, and then they get signed because of recognition, and all of these people are like, yo, this person's cool.
Yeah. But I'm sad about, like when I say that I like to sing, a lot of artists that like from Motown and things like that. I mean, like I sing music that when I was a kid were considered oldies, and looking back at that type of music, to me, that seems to be disappearing. Like I mean, most of the music now, and we've talked about this on a stream before about sampling and everything, and how the majority of now is just remade music that's already been made. It's very hard, like you said, to find a new niche and find a new avenue that's just yours. That you can be more than just a short flicker of, stardom. It can you could be successful because you have good ideas, not just one, and you become, a lot of people are like, oh, you're just TikTok famous or you're just YouTube famous. Like that doesn't mean anything. Like people spend time, effort, energy, money, into these people that they follow on social media, and that there is a revenue from it. But at the same time, there's a dime a dozen. So it's for, if it were just for pure entertainment, no, I wouldn't do it. Like the reason I sing at the farmers market is because I love looking out at the crowd and seeing people hearing me sing, and they're swaying and they're singing along, and they're just minding. Like I tell people all the time, I want to be elevator music. Like how you're just going on with your day and I'm just brightening it up for a moment, just for this one song, and then, go on with the rest of your day, and, whatever. That's what I'm there for. I don't want to be an icon of some sort. I don't want to be everyone going, what's the new fad? Like, no, I don't want any of that type of recognition. And all of my friends who are in the music industry that are striving for that, I support 100%, because I know that the business is ruthless, and I just know I don't have it in me. That's a lot of dedication. That's a lot of time spent put into, something that doesn't always work out for everyone. So. And everybody's got a triumph story once they make it, everyone's got, but not everyone has longevity. Some people have one-hit wonders still played now, but not as frequent as they were, the year they came out, kind of thing. So I don't know. Music is fun. It's challenging, and if you have your own, if you are yourself, that's what because it's your brand. Your when you're selling your voice. I don't know. It's I don't know if I'm coming across if it's coming across and making any sense at this point. It's like
No,
I
I
don't
get
know.
it.
Like I don't know, almost like a costume you have to put on every time you have to go be out in public. I see enough celebrities struggle with just trying to go buy a cup of coffee. Like
I don't. It's not like everybody's at risk to be like a celebrity. There's so many talented people these days that it's like you've got to really do that on purpose, like to the point where it changes your life, like trying to get there, like, and you're not going to do it on accident. No one's going to like be like bombarding you like with offers.
I get what you mean.
I just do your own thing, you know what I mean? I just go hard.
Yeah.
Once you're there, you're under the everybody knows what you're doing 24/7 basically.
Yeah.
You scratch your chest and everybody will know you scratch your chest, once you're famous and stuff.
Yeah, so Eminem said, so I can't take a shit without someone standing by it.
Yeah. Yeah. Or urinate. Oh, that famous person urinated.
Well, like Cody said, there's more into the. He says they're more into the older music than the crap they play these days. And I don't. I like half the songs. I like the lyrics. Oh, sorry, it's a comment in the YouTube. Cody wrote in the comments. I can't click on it, can I? Let's see if I click on it. Nope, it won't let me highlight it. But
it's only Jake can do it.
It's like half the songs that come out now. I really dig the lyrics, and the music just doesn't like something like a little tweak to it would have been made it better, or the music and the beat is on point and the lyrics are a little vague, a little like everything else at the time. Like that's, what I mean? Not all of it, not necessarily all of it is crap to me, but and then there's a lot of them out there that are catchy as fuck and get stuck in my head, and like you were talking about, TikTok makes real, or Instagram or Facebook or whatever.
For example, that artist called Jake.
Yeah.
Do you know him?
No.
Like Golden Hour.
Yeah. Okay. See, I know songs, but I don't know artists these days because I mean, I practice what I usually sing. I don't necessarily listen to the radio.
Yeah, that dude got famous by like YouTube.
Yeah.
Like he would have still struggled as like any other artist, like having to go to like American Idol or whatever back in the day, or some shit like.
Oh yeah, like the whole normal. One of my favorite songs came out in the early. I think it was 2010. Actually, is when it came out, and I liked watching. It was a dance competition, and she used the song, and she was like, "This was one of the songs on the list." She's like, a friend of mine's a music producer, and it came across their desk, and I heard it, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I need that song!" And hopefully they found the girl and got permission, because I really hope that we can use the song. And then she's like, "We got the permission," and it's the what's her name, Christina Perri, and she was like, "I was in the middle of serving food, and when I watched my song be played on television."
Katy Perry.
No, her name is Christina Perri. She sang a song off. It's a TV show called So You Think You Can Dance. And
I was gonna say, are you talking about So You Think You Can Dance? I've never seen it, but like,
it was a song called Jar Hearts. Her name is Christina Puglisi. I know
A
it
song
sounds like
called what?
Katy Perry, but her
Song called what?
Jar of Hearts.
A Jar of Hearts.
Mm-hmm. Like she was a no one, and that song came out, and then and because she made a song about it, like a dance about it, and then just random singer songwriters like that are found, like because of some other type of art form, like those are the ones that are like wow, that just they've been working on it forever. They've been putting in the work. Their music is used off Broadway, off theaters, but never in the national limelight. Someone's heard it before, but not enough to be popular, outside of a small community. Kind of like, the whole Eminem story, or Dr. Dre or any of them, they came from the bottom of the bottom, they worked their way up, but with social media the way that it is, now, and how it can push, like we're talking about YouTube or TikTok or other things like that. It's again though, becoming
Oi!
famous. Becoming famous seems to come in and out more. Becoming famous seems to come in and out more with what you can get. It's cheaper to do sponsors when you're someone, so people are trying to be more influencers than they are artistic in that sense, like G does his figurine. He doesn't do just the influencer.
Where'd you go, G?
The old Mick on Wheels called me.
Oh, what's the update?
The what?
Good.
Mick on Wheels. The guy was here earlier.
Did you say Mick on Wheels?
Yes.
Mick on Wheels, yeah.
Are you talking about like Tinder?
The guy was here earlier.
The guy that was saying that girl was going over his house and she's been
doesn't have them
drinking.
away.
Mick on Wheels, are you talking about like Tinder and shit, or?
He's the one who's cut some shit like going to his place and have to go through police at RBT on the way.
Yeah, the dude was on before. He's called Michael, but he goes by Mick on Wheels.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's his
He's in
stage
a
name.
wheelchair.
I thought because I said what have you been up to, and you said something about like Mick on Wheels, and I didn't quite hear you. I was like, wait, are you talking about
I've got a
you getting a bitch
got a
over?
call from.
He was here earlier.
Yeah.
John.
No, yeah, I was just saying, yeah. You probably missed the part where I said I got a call from Mick on Wheels. Yeah. What happened to Mark? Did the naked aliens come and I was going to say either take him or rescue him?
No, I'm still here. I got a phone call too from Mick.
Oh.
Bloody hell!
Yeah, I might actually
My phone did ring.
I might actually
Mick
head
must
off
know
anyway,
the people.
guys.
You're going to head off, dude?
Yeah, I think so.
Good
I'll,
Right, no worries.
might catch you
But it was good to speak to you again.
Nice to meet you.
Take care, dude.
Yeah, cool.
I remember you from the chat, so it's nice to meet you.
No, cool.
Yeah. Take care,
Yeah,
old
sweet.
Chuck.
Good chat.
All right.
There you go. That was Chuck, everyone.
I know. Talking about wants to fall.
Everyone loves a good shot. So anyway, where were we? Anus.
What would you say is your musical like background, Gene? Like what's your genre of choice? I can't really see them.
I was just saying my musical background.
Oh, stop.
I did used to do the old. Oh no, is he calling you?
That was Mark. Mick and Mark.
I did used to rap Mrs. Austin, and I did get played on Adelaide FM, the radio, and I went in for an interview 2 times. But yeah, then like it's what seems to happen in life a lot for me. The people that I used to make music with, there was a few egos and people wanting to control the whole situation. So yeah, just ended up not hanging around those people anymore. And I do still have a microphone back there with an M box or whatever that yeah, but I haven't wrote lyrics in quite a few years.
I know we talked about this before. Now it's coming back to me now. I remember. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I used to write. I guess where the whole I probably spoke about it when I mentioned where the name came from, G, and
Yeah.
it used to be G Funk. And after the years, I took away the ending of it. But G Funk used to be what I used to go by. And if I speak to certain people, they still will use that name when they speak to me. But yeah, it kind of came from being at school. We used to write battle rhymes, but on pieces of paper when we were meant to be doing schoolwork and pass the pad around or the piece of paper around. And like you would write your rhyme and someone else would write their comeback on it. And I remember one time the teacher got annoyed of us passing it around and she took it and we were just swearing like we was talking about the teacher and all sorts of shit. And we saw her, we just lost it when we saw her reading it. She didn't read it out loud. She was reading it and we're just like, oh God, like we said some crazy shit on that. But yeah, then after school, I just met up with a few like-minded people that did the same, and yeah, we made songs and stuff. A few of the people that I did used to hang out with, they still make music and they do, shows, and they produce, make beats and stuff for people. So yeah, some people are quite successful or stuck with it. But yeah, just I fell off and stopped doing all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I don't know if you could call that a musical talent or what sort of
that
music,
is.
you know?
I first got into poetry with because I went to I didn't realize what I was going to, but I ended up at a spoken word event and was like, what the living crap. And then somebody got up there and they're like they were up there and I guess it was like the person that everyone went to go see. And they were doing a portion and they started rapping in the middle of it. And I was like, holy crap. Like I mean, I don't know. There's so many different versions here in America, what is considered rap.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking during like Queen Latifah and UNITY, like these groups that were you would know like those the now the what is it, Spoken House, they have, it's, I think it's been like 7 years they've been going, maybe only 2, but Spoken House is a new one where it's a bunch of writers coming together and writing music together and producing music together and writing lyrics together, and which was a huge thing in Berkeley when I was a youth. So being able to be around that atmosphere, like I'm amazed because half the time I don't know what emotions to convey or what to pay attention to when having a conversation with someone. So to have someone stand in front of me that can say that many words and rhyme them, like it's just as memorizing to me as to watch like the b-boy dancers back in the day that I used to watch. There's still a lot of them going till this day, and they still can do the same moves as that we could do when we were kids, and it's just mind-boggling. Like my brain still can't wrap around it. Like I don't know.
Yeah, because I very much lived that life at some stages in going to shows, and it was just awesome how cycles would break out where people would come together and someone would normally beatbox and then people would like just freestyles or lyrics off the top, and at different parties or get together, people would sort of creating these ciphers, which was always like a very cool experience.
Yeah, it would be.
I mean, it's a part of life. I don't really associate with much people that do it now, and I
Yeah.
still have a few people, like I said, that do shows, and they they continue to do it from when we just used to kind of just go to parties and just all rap and all that stuff. But yeah, it's just unfortunately, I guess falling out with the people that I was kind of associated with, or some of them, and just also like when I started getting depression or worse when it comes to mental health.
Yeah.
It's just like you lose a bit of that creativity, or you just don't feel in the mood to
Yes.
do it as much. It kind of happened
Yeah.
with art as well, drawing. I guess I've always been creative when it comes to painting, drawing, writing lyrics and stuff. It just was always just a release and a creative thing for me.
See, and I felt like that lately with my singing. That's why I haven't really been posting any content on my YouTube channel or on TikTok or
Yeah,
anything like that, because it's not, and it's I think it's that transition. Like I've got so much going on right now with everything, life, and which it does
overwhelmed and stressed.
everyone, yeah. And well, because I don't want it to become something that I don't love anymore. So I don't want to do it when I'm super stressed out. And usually singing helps, but lately I just want to get in my car and put on music and sing with my kids, because when we have car trips and we do like our car trip karaoke and we sing to all the songs on the radio together, it's, an experience. And we just had that, a few weeks ago when we went to go visit my mom, and it was great. And I just haven't had it in me. I'd rather sleep lately. Which I should probably head off to.
Oh, yes, you need to. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
I have to help with the duck
Nicole
pen
Wheels
tomorrow.
is going to crash out.
Is he okay though? Everything's good.
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just that's nerve-wracking. I don't like to know. Like I tell people all the time, if I go somewhere with you, you have to leave with me, because like I went there with you and I don't want to worry about you after I leave. Like if we're not leaving together, then I'm taking my own car and I'm leaving when I leave. I'm not going to worry about you because I didn't drive with you. I tell people all the time. So, but yeah, I'm going to hopefully help Ryan. We're making the duck pen bigger. Oh my gosh. You guys have seen the ducks since they were babies. So I will have to take some photos of the ducks tomorrow and show you. Holy crap. The big mama looking one looks like the size of a goose. Stinking huge. And, but yeah, we're going to get them a bigger enclosure that we can keep warm for them. Because winter's going to be harsh. It is 30 degrees Fahrenheit outside right now. So that is -2 for you guys.
Far out.
Yeah. So we have and it's not even Halloween yet. So they said we're going to have a bad winter this year. And I think it just means it's going to be cold. I don't necessarily think it's going to be bad with snow, but yay for 'tis the season, guys. So yeah, I just looked at the weather right now and I'm going, oh, I have to go outside and get wood. So the house is not freezing when the kids get up in a few hours.
Lucky for me, I don't always need to go outside to get wood.
Ha ha ha. Just carry around your own supply of wood.
And so there's just always around whenever I need it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So you guys don't get Hulu, okay? But I found this new TV show and it's called Shoresy. 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 It is about Canadian hockey. And it is Trailer Park Boys and Fargo and All About Hockey at the same time. Like put all of them together. I already watched it. It's only like 8 episodes, and I'm gonna make Ryan rewatch it with me because it was so fucking hilarious. But I have to watch it again.
Trailer Park Boys is one of the best shows created.
Okay, I'm telling you right now,
Right,
it's just like that, but it's Canadian, French Canadian. Like they have a guy from Newfoundland on there. They have a guy on there from Quebec. They have a guy on there. No, yeah, he is the Prince of Quebec, and these are actual like people. Yeah. G's hilarious, but yeah, no,
How can we do this bad?
like there's actual like movie stars in this TV show. It's pretty fucking hilarious.
Yeah, right. Yeah, just back when I used to partake in the old Tassie Tomatoes more, the Trailer Park Boys was definitely one of the best shows. But it's like one of the shows I can chuck on and I've just watched them to death, but I can still throw it on and just be amused. Like it's just
Yes.
the dialogue is brilliant, the characters are brilliant, and the fact that it's Canadian definitely makes it interesting and cool as well.
Well, I laugh because all the majority of the Canadians that I have met are really, really nice. But when I make jokes about the Trailer Park Boys, they're like, no, they're yes, that's a lot of Canadians. Yes, you'll find Canadians that are just like that. And so the Shoresy guy is yeah, it's just hilariously funny. It's so funny. I'm like, oh, I'm not kidding. And he's the one cracking most of the jokes and talking all of the shit. So like some people will talk shit to him, but it's mainly him just for like a whole 30-second running his mouth about different what is it called? Broadway shows. Because the guy said something about singing. And he's all like, what are you gonna do? Show up in your tri-colored coat? You know, what is this? Jesus Christ Superstar? Like he's just going off for days, like just talking shit to this dude, telling him for fuck's sake, every 5 seconds. It's oh god, it was. It was.
Well,
It was
I think one thing that made Trailer Park Boys so cool was like it's not the only thing that makes a show or whatever, but how like they wouldn't hold back on the swearing, and then they put on because they was on Comedy Central originally, which had South Park, so obviously I think Comedy Central tried to act up a little bit because it got rid of Trailer Park Boys and South Park, and South Park's on Paramount now, and Trailer Park Boys ended up making their own network, SwearNet. Is what they made, SwearNet, so it's their own network. And
Shoresy's might be on there.
Could be.
I'm not kidding, and they're all like Canadian superstars on this show. So it's like watching an American, primetime television show because all of the
like
famous
big actors in that sort of scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the guy that plays Jim Leahy, I know he's done like Broadway shows, and he the other stuff that he's done is very different than Trailer Park Boys. So
I wonder if I can find it. My setup's weird right now.
They had that chick that was the I should say I guess guy that was in Juno, Elliot Page, Ellen Page was originally. She was in Trailer Park Boys when he, I guess, was, like a kid, like 12, 14 or something.
I want to say that this guy from Shoresy's was on it, too, as a kid.
Probably was. The thing is, I don't know that much about Canadian TV. I mean, I love Trailer Park Boys, but like you're saying, there's like, I wouldn't really know what other shows certain people are on, but I do know a lot of them are quite obviously popular in Canadian TV.
I don't know if it'll show up on your guys' feed, but it won't show up on here.
It was like when Jamie was on before. I liked how because he's from New Zealand, I liked how he says certain words like chips and when I went off, I could still hear him on my headset. But he's like, he said, have you ever had a roux on the deck? But it sounds like
a deck,
I love it.
That's what I laugh.
On the show says,
Jack says a dick. What the f? That isn't dick.
I was going to give a shit on it. But, I met that guy, funny enough, on a Megarang page, and everyone was giving me shit on it because I kept on posting pictures that weren't mine, but just to try and troll them a bit. Like, I posted just noodles with some like hot dogs on it, and it just looked disgusting. And I'm like, oh, I made this lovely meal. People were gonna so triggered at me. But yeah, he
I'm
was
trying to look
from
up
that
the.
page.
Kiwi people are good people.
I have to check it out, Mrs. Austin.
Yeah, I don't know if that will let you guys because you guys don't have Hulu there, but it should be able to like open up the thing and at least show you.
It's start a free trial. It looks like it's a part of Disney Bundle Trio. It's saying Hulu, Disney Plus, and ESPN. So
Jared
you
Kiso
watch
is
all.
the main guy, and yeah, no, there are actual hockey players on the TV show, like playing as themselves.
Yeah. See, I've watched hockey, but I don't know enough to know who's who. But yeah, Trailer Park
Oh
Boys.
no, the one thing you need to know about the show is who gets thrown in the penalty box. Like if you retaliate to getting pit and hockey, then you get put in the penalty box. Like it's literally the whole first episode. The first like 2 minutes of the first episode talks about. It's like a talk show about hockey, and and they're like, we're gonna pull questions from the audience or from our viewers. It was like, what's the worst play in hockey? And it's like, who's the worst player in hockey? And they're like, oh, this guy named Shorzy. And that's why, bam, there's like, it's talking about the senior league too. So you're talking about guys who aged out of being able to play and or never made it past a certain stage into going into, the show, being on National Hockey League and stuff. So it's just, it's funny.
Take care, Mark. It was great to have a chat to you. He said he's headed to bed. But...
Night, Mark. Yeah, like I said,
It's
I need to
also
go some rest.
Yeah, you probably should get going before we start another conversation, because I was going to say you've watched Kevin Smith films, right? Like Clerks and stuff.
Every freaking one of them.
Because
I even watched that one creepy.
All of those guys are into hockey, and I think the team's called this zombie something. Their team, because they've it's like a team that Kevin Smith and some of the other guys play on. It's like the guy that plays Randall. I can't think of his name off the top of the head, but yeah, all of those guys are into hockey.
I know who you're talking about.
I think it was in Zack and Miri. I'm pretty sure Seth Rogen's into hockey as well, and it was on Zack and Miri as well. Yeah. No, I like the concept of hockey, but I can't ice skate. Like I can't. The fear of falling on my ass is too much for me. Ice skate. I was okay at all of them, but never never conquered. Never was that successful with like skateboarding, rollerblading. I haven't done necessarily ice hockey, but I've done rollerblades on like polished floors or whatever.
See, I'm all for roller skates. I wasn't so good at rollerblades.
Even on a bike, I'm not that good. Like I'm okay, but
I did BMX stuff. I did
like wheelies. Sure, same.
No, I almost broke an arm once and stopped doing all the crazy, like trying to do stunts and shit like that. But
I'd do it, but the most I would do is try to do a grind on like a bench or try to float. But I had some friends when I was at school that were professional skateboarders. They had sponsorships with Element. The company Element, and they'd be able to go off like a fairly big there you go and do like flips and all this stuff, and I'm just like I'll try and do it and kind of just
I tried to drop into an 8 foot side of a pool and almost broke my arm and never tried to do anything stupid on skateboard again. So from A to B.
The vert ramps or whatever, and just go up and down, but never be that confident to do some crazy shit.
Yeah, no, I tried to drop into the pool and I was done.
Double pipers and that.
And mind you, everyone's
just-
telling me that dropping into a pool is one of the hardest things to do on a skateboard, and I was like, "Oh, I've done it on a ramp. I've done it on this. I've done it on that. I'll try it." And no, should never have tried it. Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's funny. Like I used to be really crazy when I was a kid, like not scared of heights and stuff. But nowadays, I don't know. Maybe it happens with age, or just maybe I'm just not as whack and crazy as I used to be. But I'd like
Adventurous.
sometimes I've had it. Yeah, I've had a few near-death experiences though off great heights, so it probably adds to it. There's been a few.
Right.
Most of the time, it's been because of other people. Like,
I think mine
you
is
get there
when
talking to it. Yeah,
climbing huge. I remember when I was doing Flinders Ranges, it was huge hills we're walking up, and some dude was pulling on my. We had all of our utilities in a huge bag, like our sleeping and food and stuff, and he was using me to pull himself up, but he didn't let me know. And I went back and I just swear I wanted to turn around and do a Sparta, kick him off the edge. This is for Sparta, and just kick him off and just smile as I watch him go down, because it's like, dude, we're high enough up that if I'd misplaced my legs, that I'd fall down to my death. You fucking idiot! But,
if you decided to push him off, I'd have maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't do heights.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I never really had an issue with it, but I've noticed as sort of the last few years, if I'm on a great sort of height, like even when you go to shopping centres and like you're like the third floor up or whatever, if I look down, I get that sort of jittery feeling a bit, or just like, oh fuck. But yeah, never used to feel like that.
If I get car sick on the road that goes out, the main road that goes out, if I when I was pregnant with the kids, every time I'd go out the road, if I get car sick, I'd pull over to this one spot. I'd walk over, be just far enough where I could look over the side of the pool, and I would vomit. That's how I don't like heights. Literally, I instantly want to die. Instantly would just lay down. Just lay down. Just lay down. Like, if that's where I'm gonna die, I'm just gonna lay down. I'll die right here.
But it's just funny. I used to be the kid that would climb like 30 plus feet of a tree, like just climb and just happily climb up and just look down and just nothing, like didn't care and all that stuff. But yeah, now if I'd done that, I'd not be like a shaking, like a complete mess. But yeah, definitely the brain is like, oh, this is, it gives you that sort of like feeling that you're just on a boat, that you're all rockety, like you feel like I guess sort of at that anxiety, where the anxiety's a little bit too much.
Well, like Cody says, they want to give skydiving a try even though they don't like heights. I'm good. I don't like airplanes.
Give you a fair heights first, Cody. Before you can skydive. Draw. I know you've played at skydiving.
Yeah, so all the stuff I said before, I reckon I'd still give it a go. Like I'd probably hate it for a while until I'm sort of just out of the
but
plane.
You said you would watch scary shit as a kid and have nightmares and do it again anyway because you liked that frightful that I'm the kind of person that's like I don't want the downtime. Like I don't want to fall down and hurt myself and have to recoup. That's why I'm not adventurous in that sense. But I did enough stupid shit as a kid that I now know I don't have the time. Like when you're a kid, you don't have the adult responsibilities you could lay down and break a leg and be fine. Okay, it sucks, but you don't have to go to work. You don't have to pay bills. You don't have all this dread of if I get broken, I can't do all that.
Yeah, I feel like when you're a kid, you don't really think of being like old age or whatever. But yeah, as you get older, you're like, I probably want to stick around for a little bit longer. But when you're a kid, you're like, oh yeah, let's do this.
It doesn't now. I think everything doesn't seem. I think everything seems gigantic anyway when you're a kid. So nothing seems relative in size wise. Like as an adult now, you're like, that's a small problem. Like if I was a kid, I would have thought it was a huge problem. Like everything was huge though as a kid. Cody asked if I've ever been rock climbing. Funny. I don't have a problem with going up heights. It's coming back down. That's my problem. So I used to freebase. I used to freebase rock climb, like with just my. You guys
Yeah.
can't see me. I'm totally making the hand gestures, but I used to freebase rock climb, like where you cup your hand in between rocks and like climb up in between caverns.
I
and
like to
shit.
cut my hands, but not between rocks.
No, you cup them
But
like.
yeah,
Let me see.
yeah, you cut them
You
like
cup them
that.
like this.
Like,
When you
and
stick
you
your hand in
squeeze
between
it.
a rock, you cup your hand and then you squeeze your hand like this, and then you pull
Yeah.
yourself up by your weight like this, in the crack. Barefoot.
But it's funny
'cause-
that you and Cody mentioned that because some people, I don't want to say the name because I'll probably get it wrong, but they have, instead of heights, they have like looking up.
Uh-huh.
They get anxious and sick. Like
Yeah.
there's some people are scared
Vertigo.
of like looking
Yeah,
at
it's a
buildings.
form of vertigo. Yeah.
I thought it was vertigo. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
it's a form of
it.
vertigo. I don't have a problem going up. I have the problem going down. But I'm 6 foot tall, so I kind of see things higher than everybody else does anyway, and I think that's why. Like I'm more
Yeah, I'm
apt
like
of
six-
I'm already
I'm
6
like
foot
6'2",
tall, so imagine 100 of me. No, I'm good. Fuck no. 100 of me? No, that doesn't sound fun at all whatsoever.
500 versus
You're talking 100 of me in a room, 100 of me stacked shoulder to, or feet to shoulder, standing on each other tall. No, doesn't sound fun. I'm more of a I'll stand back here and watch. Like I'd rather watch someone else have fun doing it because I probably am not gonna. I'm probably gonna get up there and go, all right, this walk down's gonna suck because I'm not doing this.
Yeah, when I went abseiling once, I remember last time I went. I'm always keen to get it over and done with, but also just I'm not the type. I feel like the more you anticipate, the more you wait around is where anxiety or you just you start questioning or talking. So I'm like, oh, I'll go second. No one wanted to go first. But then, like, no one wanted to go first. So I'm like, oh, fuck it, I'll go first. And yeah, it's always weird when you go over the edge before you realize, like, yeah, you're definitely attached. You're definitely safe. You're
Like
not
I
just
think
going
I
to
could
fall
do
to your
like
death.
zip line because I don't have to necessarily look down, and it's quick. It is not like you can get on one that's from here to there, bam. Quick. You can get on and handbrake, or you can slow down or whatever, and you don't have to go fast. You don't have to, like, you can do something that's in the height, but that isn't gonna, I don't know how to explain it. The whole idea of getting in the airplane and then the anxiety of going up into the airplane and then jumping out of it, no, thank you. I'm good. Have fun. I don't know. Just the idea of anything that could go wrong talks me out of why I should not do it. That's the other thing too. Is like I'll be the one person that gets the one pack, or the one guy that for some reason passes out. My instructor that I'm strapped to, like something stupid. Bird. We hit a bird. Like something that could happen. Like that's just my look in life. So I have a tendency to pick my experiences lately. And like you said, I don't think it has to do with age. I think it's everything to do with past experiences. Like I got on a glass boat when I was like 5 or 6 and it cracked and I never wanted to get on another boat ever again. Never.
Get pretty intense when it starts picking up speed and just
like the idea just no, it's not like when your experience of this happened to me is an extreme experience. No, why want to do something voluntarily? Like that could possibly turn into that. Like I was friends with a guy in high school and his uncle drove like NASCAR and he was like, hey, I'm going to go ride in my uncle's NASCAR. Do you want to go with us? You can ride in it with us. And I ride in it with him. And I thought, no, thank you. And he's like, why? It's like once in a lifetime experience, like on a track and everything. Like you can go 1G in a car. And I'm like, no, I will vomit all over myself. Why would I want to do that? Like the idea of it. No, I'm good. So yeah, no, I feel bad about a lot of the experiences that I missed out on simply because I was like, the aftermath of that does not sound fun. No, I don't. But if you don't give me enough time to think on it, like you were saying, I probably would do it just to be like, meh, I tried that once.
Yeah, because sometimes it's anxiety that's talking you out of it, but sometimes it's like that intuition, like, no, something bad is going to happen.
Yeah, so thinking, yeah, sometimes it does too when it does happen. Thinking, like I said no to that one, you know. Absolutely thinking, gee, I talked myself out of that one.
Yeah, and I remember I went to one of those cannabis rallies once, and for some reason my anxiety was really bad, and I just kind of had that, oh, something's bad's going to happen, and yeah, like a bunch of cops rocked up, which it wasn't the end of the world, but it wasn't the end of the world, and nothing really happened, but most people got, especially the younger kids, ran off.
Yeah,
Everyone just bolted, really. And yeah, the old school.
I've been in a few
more
backyard
political.
parties where the cops showed up and everybody
yeah.
ran, and I just sat there with my ID. Like, here's my ID. They're like, "Have you been drinking?" I'm like, "No."
I remember me and one of my friends we were on quite, let's say, quite explicit stuff. We were quite hard stuff, and we were just I was watching him like acting really stupid. Like picking up sticks and like poking ants and stuff, and I'm like, "What the fuck are we doing?" And then all of a sudden, I saw like a big white light coming up the driveway, and we started freaking out. We're like, "What the hell was that?" Bongs are everywhere and shit, and just like whatever. And it turns out they didn't put down the door, and yeah, a couple of cops rocked up, and we're like, obviously, we probably looked. Yeah, don't worry about this person. This person hasn't rocked up for a while. Funny enough, but it's like troll accounts that talk a bunch of nonsense. But yeah, me and my friend, I remember no doubt we probably looked off our face, but also like, oh fuck, when the cops came, our eyes were probably like, oh, scared. And we're like, oh, what can we do for you? And supposedly there was a noise complaint because we had like the person who owned the house pulled up their car to play the radio off it for some reason. So
What? That's so weird.
There's one called Joy Hamilton. So that Kenyan
this
community
person-
and that.
I remember some live streams, people would, even mods or me would like ban them or whatever from the live chat, and then like a few minutes later, another account would be made.
Yeah.
Right nonsense. But yeah, there's plenty of funny stories when it comes to being off your face and cops rocking up.
Oh yeah, we've been working on the podcast. Me and Ryan have
Yeah,
next Wednesday. Actually, it's when we're supposed to do our first one, and it's not looking like it's going to happen. I might post the first one that we've done, but I haven't really done my intro yet, so I kind of want to do an intro. I have. We're supposed to work on it tomorrow. We'll see. Well, technically the day. We'll see. And you're yesterday. We'll see if it's there. But we'll see if we have time for it. But basically, we've been talking about your first experiences and like the longest trip you've ever made, and why, and like now what's the most extravagant, like he's like driving 2 states away, and I'm like, well, yeah, that's true. That's pretty crazy now. But now it's not sitting in a back alley waiting for some guy to show up, to do a back alley, deal kind of thing. So
now do you mean trip like what Cody's talking about, or do you mean trip like off your face?
Like no, I mean like how like bumming money off someone to pay someone to drive you to the other side of town to sit and wait for whatever long hours, and what happened in that time that you were waiting, like one of those crazy kind of stories.
And, I mean, some crazy stories as well involved when you're trying to get like you're trying to score a bag or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Like you deal with the most shady people.
I love that movie.
I remember I went to a party and this dude some reason was blaming. At first, I thought he was joking, but he was blaming me for stomping Doritos into the ground. And because it was off his face, he was like, at first, I'm like, no, it's not me. Sort of laughed and stuff, and then he's like, oh, pick it up or clean it up. I'm like, I thought he was joking, and he started being serious. I'm just like, no, fuck that, walked off and shit. But it's just when you deal with some shady people, like you can go from like chilled to like really, like quite serious.
Yeah, chill to feel off the charts. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like 1 to like 100 in a few seconds or a few minutes, and it's just definitely dealt with some crazy people just to have just to have a bit of a smoke.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. That's what happened to me once. I was about 17 or 18 at this party too. Some drugs were consumed by some other people. I didn't consume one. And some people thought I was a drug dealer. And called me the freaking drug lord. And I'm thinking, what the hell? I never did drugs for my life. What are you on about? You're the drug lord. I said, no, I'm not. I said, I never dealt drugs in my life.
The funny thing is as well, when you finally do get a bag, and then you're like, oh, how the hell am I going to smoke it? And then you like turn into MacGyver. You start.
Yep.
Because I remember we've been at parties and it's probably not the nicest and stuff, but like cut up someone's garden hose to use. You like you make stuff out of just what you've got laying around.
That's hilarious.
People start becoming like an engineer.
Me and Ryan,
I
don't know if I shared it to a group or not, but I don't know if we shared it to the group or not, but it was the ceramic like aluminum can with like the holes poked into it, like all squeezed off, with the carb and everything, like back in the day. And I was just laughing my ass off. I'm like, the things that we used to use to hide the fact that we smoked pot and how dangerously stupid it was that we were doing it. Like, I thought that was pretty funny. That's why I tell my kids all the time, like, you're going to do stupid shit as a teenager. I promise. Every teenager does.
We all do.
I tell them, you just gotta, it's your choice. What's your limitation? What's your boundary on stupid?
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can tell you.
Yeah. Paul, the only drugs I tried is the only ones that the doctors prescribed to me, mate. There's no drugs I take with the doctor prescribed to me.
But also, I've never really understood why people separate alcohol from being, they say, drugs and alcohol.
Yeah,
alcohol is just a drug. And also, if you want to get technical, chocolate's a drug, and so is caffeine, because nicotine, a drug is just something that, a drug is just something that changes how you are, like changes the chemicals in your head and stuff. So
that's what I say.
Alcohol is one of the worst ones because you can't go cold turkey off it if you're really into it, like some drugs. Also, as I said, like, chocolate and caffeine can be, because it can change how you are. And that's how people get addicted to coffee. The people that say, oh, don't disturb me in the morning until I've had my coffee. They're not much coffee someone that needs to have a smoke before they, someone that's stressed out wants to have a smoke, or, cannabis or nicotine.
I had 2 days of no nicotine last week, and I was going through nicotine fits where I would just start crying out in the middle of nowhere, like, just because I've had nicotine since I started experimenting with cigarettes when I was 13, and I couldn't put them down by the time I was in my 20s. I switched over to vapes and stuff, which aren't just as bad for me as smoking cigarettes. And with that, the nicotine fits that I was going through, as long as I had the vape with no nicotine in it, I was okay. Yeah, because it was still like as a flavor, it was like a crutch. I'm like, okay, maybe if I start doing this again, because I've quit vape before, but again, horrible night drinking alcohol, picked up a pack of cigarettes, and went right back to smoking. Didn't even go back to vaping, just smoking again. So I know that
I'm sure.
I know now that I don't have an issue with all of that. I probably would have better luck now. But every doctor that I've
Yeah.
gone to and talked to about quit smoking has told me the more times you quit and are successful, the longer you will the next time you quit, because nicotine is as hard to kick as freaking heroin.
Yeah. Well, when I tried to become more healthy, I guess it was a lot harder for me to not want cannabis over like alcohol. Easy for me, where I know a lot of people struggle when they get off alcohol to not get back on it. But for me, it was easy to walk away. But it took me a few weeks to like not have that urge when it comes to cannabis and shit. So it's just. I guess as well, I enjoyed it a lot more. Like I used it as a way if I was stressed, it's easy to like smoke a little bit to just get rid of that like that anxiety, that stress, that anger, or just that frustration or whatever. I mean, as well, just having it just having it to enjoy stuff as well. It wasn't always like to have it for a negative reason or because I was feeling negative. Yeah.
Every 2 to 4 hours, I induce. I partake. I medicate. Just like someone would with ibuprofen for the pain. My preferred is in eating it, because then I don't have I don't get the smoking part. The edible part
the
helps.
respiratory stuff.
Yeah. The edible helps with all of the rest of my internal organs as well, and not just my bloodstream.
Yeah, definitely. And when people are talking
if I
about
didn't
pharmaceutical doctor prescribed stuff,
if I didn't
I
have
mean, everyone has their own.
if I didn't have cannabis at the level I have it at, I would be on so much different types of medication.
Well, it's like me when my sciatica was bad. I was having like ibuprofen type stuff. I was having like painkillers, just anti-inflammatory, and also just stuff to get rid of the pain. But also, it's that when pain is that bad, basic painkillers don't work. And these days, Australia really has cracked down when it comes to like codeine-based stuff, and like
I'm allergic to all that.
Yeah, like you've said before that. I mean, some people are allergic to antibiotics, stuff that kills infections or stuff like that. So just sometimes, and people as well, we are brainwashed in the way of, a doctor hasn't prescribed that, so I shouldn't do it. But people have been doing natural medicines, herbs and stuff.
More often now. If you walk into a doctor's office and you tell someone I was having anxiety, and my friend who has a prescription for anxiety gave me a low dose of their medication and it made me feel better, your doctor will prescribe you that medication. Because a lot of general doctors in America here are more apt to listen to their patient tell them this worked for me than to try to go through the list of
trial and error and stuff.
Yeah. Well, because there's so many people that are on so many different types of medication that have, they can cause other issues, and then you add another medication. Oh, well, that medication caused this issue. Now I have to take this medication. It becomes it's worse for your body, than it is better.
And also, let's not bullshit around here. At the end of the day, a doctor is just a highly trained. Some doctors can be really good, but a doctor is just a highly trained drug dealer, really. At the end of the day, there's a lot of them. They have knowledge. They have to have training and study to get to where they are. But at the end of the day, sometimes they are taking a bit of a lucky dip. Like, these are your symptoms. These are the drugs that I know can potentially fix those issues. So they will give it to you. And there's plenty of times where doctors are wrong because it's like they may not have knowledge in certain areas. Obviously, they could have more knowledge in this area or this area, so it could get to the point where they're doing. And yeah, at the end of the day, they are just highly paid drug dealers that have access to being able to prescribe you all these different drugs. And then you have the chemists, which are just equivalent of similar to, again, when it comes to legal drugs or people making drugs or selling drugs. So it is a business, and people seem to because of the way we're conditioned from a young age and the way we're conditioned through life, people seem to think, oh, these drug dealers who are selling illegal drugs are different than these drug dealers who are doing legal drugs. And I mean, a lot of those illegal drugs as well are in legal drugs. Like, there's a lot of those drugs that people sell on the streets that do have a percentage of that in the pharmaceutical stuff we get prescribed anyway. If you break it down, it's the same chemicals and stuff that are being used to treat whatever illness is, but it's just, like a less smaller dosage or whatever. So I mean, you just have to keep.
Well,
an
it was
open
mentioned
mind
in the
and
chat
just
earlier about
yeah.
cannabinoids being found in plants, and like nowadays, cannabinoids have been found since Egyptian times. There have been evidence of cannabinoids in the earth, in the dirt, in the biomass that's been dug out of the earth. Not just out of knowing that they used hemp for textiles and things like that, but
definitely.
Hemp and cannabinoids were in our environment and grown in the United States until Harry Langsinger, whatever the fuck.
I mean, all of these drugs or all of these plants or whatever were at one stage just growing wildly. Otherwise, how would humans interact with something like that and adapt it, use it, and then like break it down and work out what actual uses and what actual chemicals do what? Like if you can.
I love having that conversation about what doctors used to use as medical tonics, aka gin. They had all these different
stuff like Coca-Cola and shit like that. How it used to, and even liquor used to be a drug used to, have a certain, and now it's used for fun. It's used in surgery or used in that, and now it's just used just to sort of feel a little bit tipsy, so you can forget about shit for a minute. So yeah, it's like don't get shit twisted.
Well, like smelling salts, smelling salts were used for the military stuff was used to keep wake up military guys that were standing at attention, when they would fall asleep at post. There's some medications that were regimens given to military, individuals that is now, instant coffee, but it was given to them in pill form. That wasn't, they weren't getting it in a diluted amount. They were getting it, like legal crack.
I remember LSD was tested on soldiers before they put it in the streets and stuff. I remember seeing back in the day, and you have like soldiers like with their guns laughing and looking at birds and shit. And just, like they test out.
Off their faces, that's for sure.
LSD and like DMT and things like that are hallucinogens. Are things like I've microdosed with mushrooms for my PTSD symptoms, which have helped. When I was going through a lot with those symptoms, and when I am put in those scenarios, I do wish that I had availability more at hand, to be able to go and purchase a chocolate, little shroom chocolate or something like that. Because again, I'm not looking to get shit face falling down, being stupid. I'm not out here wanting to smoke on bath salts and chew people's faces off. I'm not. That's not my intent. I know that's everyone's your own individual and your boundaries and your limitations is your choice. But again, I'm safely at home, where I hope everyone partakes in their own coping this is all our own way of coping, getting through.
in a
The
in a
reason
safe
I medicate is
environment.
'cause, I'm gonna try to lay down for a few hours, and I know just lately it's got to be because of how fucking cold it is, but my hips have been aching really, really bad lately. So it's just
Yeah.
been, and then squatting a lot for work is not helping. So
I think there's a lot of misunderstanding and stuff. Like I always like to feel there's knowledge is infinite. If you have knowledge in areas, you're going to understand shit more. And I appreciate or understand how some people in the chat or some people, I don't do drugs, but as I said, most likely you are doing drugs anyway if you have a beer or if you have a coffee or whatever. But also on top of that, because it's funny you mentioned mushrooms, I was going to actually bring them up is because that was illegal for so long, and I'm sure there's different reason of why it became illegal. A lot of it was probably not understanding enough about it.
yeah,
But now they're trying to
ignorance,
legalize
always.
that because that
Yeah.
helps with depression and other mental illnesses. And it's like MDMA is one of the active ingredients in like ecstasy and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And I remember seeing a documentary on that once, how there was a person who was a rape victim and she could never talk about it, like she couldn't verbally or even mentally go into that area of her life because like you've blocked off that part of your brain so much just from
Mhm.
trauma that you don't want to go into it. But having MDMA actually helped her to speak about it openly to the point where she wasn't getting emotional about it. She was
Mhm.
able to, and that was a part of her therapy and a part of the like the psychological side of it, of her trying to fix that the pain and trauma that someone else has caused someone in
Mhm.
life. So that's why people shouldn't, oh, I won't do drugs, I haven't done drugs, I've never done drugs. That's fair enough and that's good for you, and that I'm not trying to disrespect anyone who feels like that. That's, if you want to look at life and look at drugs that way, that's fair enough. But you have to take into account that they do have uses, and drugs,
Yeah.
as I said, are really everywhere. Like there's even all the, when it's like I haven't, the pharmaceutical stuff that the doctors are given. That, how did they get to that point? They've had to study and give that to people to understand how much to give them, how much not to give them,
And they don't
dosages,
update those
and
studies enough for me. They really don't.
mm,
Because I believe
yeah,
I don't think, and a lot to link the two together, I think it's also important for people to understand that street
like
drugs
I
street
feel like we're
drugs like
still
meth,
learning.
street drugs like meth and cocaine are just versions of Adderall and Ritalin,
Yeah, exactly. They're
which is
versions
one's
of a
the upper and one's the
pharmaceutical drug.
downer for ADHD. If those drugs worked for you in your teens, you're more than likely undiagnosed ADHD, because
Yeah,
if those drugs helped you feel normal and cope and live a what quote unquote normal life until your addiction took over and you no longer could, then more than likely you have it's your brain, again, chemistry in your
yeah.
brain that doesn't, it's misfiring.
Like I won't go into too much detail, but I do know that MDMA is something that can help people with autism, for example, because, and I'm sure autism is a very broad, like it's not just, there's many types of autism, but I do know for a fact that some people can take that, and like you said, it can fix those chemicals in the brain to make you feel and act a certain way.
100% helps with
And
being social.
yeah, so
100%.
it helps for whatever reason, the chemicals in the brain, and adding that drug to your system, it can help someone not feel, I guess, that anxiety, or like you said, just be social and
I think that I've
whatever,
seen a story about a teenage boy who, like, he was a teenager who was nonverbal but was showing signs of wanting to be social. I believe he lives obviously in a country that's not in the United States, and medical testing was available in a sense. And I believe MDMA was something they used, and he was verbal for the first time and holding a full conversation like he had been talking his whole life. using
And that's what I
MDMA.
sort of
Yeah.
that's what I sort of mean, and like that's a great example what you said, and that's sort of how I had in mind of certain experience I've had in life. It's don't close the doors or shut yourself off from it. I'm not saying go down to the local
Yeah.
alleyway and find your local crack dealer and get involved. You hit it up and have a
Yeah,
go. You'll
no.
love it. But
We
I'm
see-
saying don't close yourself off from it. Like knowledge is something that we can. There's a lot of fear when it comes to media and when it comes to society about stuff like this. But if you educate yourself on this stuff, then it will open your mind to there is possibly use of these different substances, chemicals out there. And yeah, obviously your local drug dealer who's getting meth or whatever it is and cutting it with like sugar
Yeah,
or rat sack or some sort of bullshit to sort of
And not just
save
that, though,
money.
you're
Obviously,
you're not going to see no Robin Hood drug dealer out there passing out drugs for free, to help
Yeah,
people
that's it.
because they need them.
it's not the
out there for the money,
70s when
just
they were
like
just
hard
passing it around like,
Yeah.
yeah, man, have this. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
not giving
man,
they're
you
not
need
giving
this.
you what you need because they're out there to help you. They want money too.
Yeah, exactly. It's a business to them. They want to cut it to make money. So,
I always suggest
yeah.
trying to find a holistic doctor because you can always go to speak to someone because holistic doctors also work in and understand like we were talking about the behavioral parts of things and kind of understand a bit of the psychology of where your mental state is also affects your body, and they that is a bit of a part of their practice. So if you have an opportunity to reach out to a holistic doctor or even someone who I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, if you have access to a holistic doctor, there's a naturalist and then there's herbalist, but I don't know. I would always suggest going to someone who again has way more expertise and training than just someone like us up here saying this works for me. Try definitely know, obviously moderation in your own, be safe. Don't go out and
exactly.
Harm yourself.
Yeah. Like you said, don't take bath salts or some sort of drug and then you turn into a zombie and that next thing
There you go.
arrested by the cops. But yeah, I very much wish that I knew more about plants and chemicals and stuff like that, just because I find it very interesting. But also, like we're talking about natural stuff, like a lot of time there's a plant to heal most infections. There's one to smoke or one to rub the skin to do this. And just I'm always impressed when people know that much about nature. So I think my biggest problem is I'm not necessarily a book learner. Like I could read about the information. I've done it before, read about plants and different things, and it's like only some information I properly absorb, and just words and names and stuff don't always stick with me. But if I was playing around with the plants and sort of either seeing what they're like for someone else, like hands-on experience, and either on myself or someone else, I would learn quicker because it would kind of sink in. Okay, this one does this. This is what one of its uses is, or many uses. So,
yeah, the best way for Ryan to learn, and the best way for 2 out of 5 of my kids to learn. So we try to do that. We try to go and do things that have to do with experiences, so that and everyone can play a role and everyone has a job or something to do, so everyone feels part of the experience, not just there, not just I don't necessarily want to be here, everybody gets along, not necessarily gets along, but we get the job done. But I'm gonna go because I said that almost an hour ago.
Yeah, otherwise we'll keep on talking. It'll be another hour, and she was going to be here.
I'll have to turn my camera off again because this lagging is driving me nuts. I'm sure it's bugging everybody else too. But it was great catching up with you. I love our random conversation.
Yeah, for sure. It's always
And
great to have a
Roger's
chat.
giggle.
We had a giggle. We got a bit serious. we done all sorts. We talked about anuses for about
Right?
An
We
hour.
talked about spices. That was great.
Yeah.
There's about everything and everything. Anything and everything on this stream.
I'm glad that I jumped up tonight because I saw something about baklava too, and I was giggling about it. I was like, "Oh,
Who said that?
no!" I was watching
I thought-
like your own stuff. You know, like I was just watching how they were making it, and I was like, "Oh, I miss the guys." I don't know. Every time I watch baking videos, I'm like, I gotta show the guys. I gotta tell the guys out this because I don't because stuff I can't eat. So it's stuff you should try, stuff you should go do reviews on.
How is your husband anyhow?
Went to my sister's and she gave me this. It's like this flavored oil and it must have chili in it, and you're meant to put it with alcohol. And she wanted me to do a review on it, but it was for my birthday that she gave me, and it's meant to be like a game that you do something and you have to do it. But yeah, I'll probably end up just maybe doing it on a stream or doing it on a video.
Yeah, do it on a stream.
Yeah.
Do it on a stream
Some
when we can
sort of
play
chill.
this trivia game that I found.
Yeah, and every time I lose, I have to have a shot of this chili liquor
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, and then Roger can find something not so fun to put in his whatever drink he has. He has to do a shot of it on his tongue like you do whenever he gets his wrong. If he gets the answer wrong. Or anyone
when
else
did you
who comes
finish
up.
that, Roger? Did you have that today?
Well, the Green Label.
I was gonna say he
Those-
had that a while
those-
ago. I remember that from a few
Those-
months ago.
I got given to me for my birthday last year. I drank it.
No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Like over the course of a week, I just passed out of it and stuff.
Yeah.
All right,
That's my
I'm
birthday
going.
last year.
Night Cody,
Oh,
night
alright.
Paul, night Becky. I can't tell. I'm not on my live. I can't tell who's in here.
Yeah, they're the guys that are still around at the moment.
Got the Bursting Blood of Blues tonight.
All right, guys.
Maybe the
I'll
naked
go
blogger
scrub my
might
eyes
be
for a few
lurking.
hours. Take a short little nap. Well, I only meant to lay down for a little bit, and I ended up sleeping 6 hours. So I figure I'll go
Oh,
close
that's
my
good
eyes for a
at
little bit and then get up. Because we gotta wait till it's not frozen outside. So, yay!
All right. Well, it was
right.
lovely to talk to you, and have a good sleep and rest.
I will try to jump back on Monday too,
All right, no problems.
because I gotta be up anyway. So
Awesome.
I'll be at work late, so I'll probably just sleep all morning tomorrow.
Yeah, no
Yay.
problems.
Have a good night,
Okay, well, I'll
guys.
speak to you soon, and say hi to Ryan for us.
Night, Roger.
See you, Mrs. Holston. That's down our tuning album tree.
Yeah, we're just down to us now. How's the fire? treating you?
Oh, all right. How about yourself?
Yeah, might have to get another drink. I'm
Paddy Joe will
empty
be.
now.
If Paddy Joe sees this, he'll be frothing the mouth to go drink with you.
Yeah,
If Paddy Joe sees you with that. Paddy Joe will be going drink for drink. Keep him with that G. I better keep with that G. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
it.
mind
How's
Paddy.
everyone in the chat? How's everyone in the chat going? You still here? I'm on the vape.
Yeah.
Stop smoking weed and ciggies. Yeah, you said that, but wasn't you waiting for your mate to come around last week, Becky?
That's what I was
He was
thinking.
saying his mate was going to come around.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I remember you and what's the kid's name? Dexter was talking and said something about
Paddy on streams. Yeah, Paddy
Yeah,
works
come on.
night shifts, unfortunately, so he doesn't get home till about midnight, and then obviously he probably wants to chill a bit after that.
and I know he commented on me and Robert's videos sometimes to Paddy Joe.
Yeah, I know he came on. He came on a few weeks ago, just for a half an hour before I left. But yeah, gotta love good old Paddy Joe.
He's a very good bloke.
Ah,
I
yeah.
like joking with him and giving
Ah,
him.
yeah, Paddy Joe was great fun. Love him
Yeah, I always
both.
have fun with him.
Yeah, he's like, he's just always full of life. He is.
Yeah,
I know that he would
he's a very
love
pleasant
me.
bloke up here.
I know that he loves his JD.
Oh yeah, see him drinking up more than once. Especially on your live streams and a few other people's live streams and that. Yeah, he's on here now. Says, "Hi, G, how you going?" With a can of JD or something in his hand. How you go, G?
Well,
I miss joking with.
Might quickly duck off just to get the Pepsis in the fridge, Roger. I'll be back.
Brother. Hello, everybody. Yeah, I'm still here. Yes, still say me. Yeah, so here. It's not a hologram yet. Yeah, so here. It's not a hologram of the Roger the Pirate. Sometimes I do videos with my half brother Robbo 55. Okay, Robbo the Wolfman. Yep. I'm the oldest of all Robbo's siblings. I'm oldest of all Robbo 55's siblings. He's got two sisters. One's born 3 years before him, and he's got a twin sister, Robbo 55 has. Twin sister, the Macy's. How's everybody anyhow? How you going, Cody, Becky, and the rest of the legends in the chat? I got attacked by aliens and gee, you must have played good Grand Theft Auto 5 then. I'm Becky. Sorry about me, I'm Pig. Must play good Grand Theft Auto 5. I know I can make weird noises with my throat without moving my lips too much.
Speaking of weird noises. Weird noises. Roger is now the host. Yeah, he's been the host for a good hour and a half or more. He's been in the host spot for a while. He's been holding the ship down, as we like to say around here. Bloody Becky's been abducted by naked aliens. Cody's the
31,
youngest
my
of his
sister's-
siblings. His
Yeah,
brother is
sister's
31. No, Cody's just a little young lad.
I'm 43,
He's just a,
and my
he's
sister,
37 now.
I'm 40. Yes, happy birthday to you, didn't you? Here. Yeah, they.
Appreciate it, Roger. Yeah.
I'm 43. My oldest sister is 35, and Robbo 5 Love and his twin sister's 32.
Yeah, when I went to my sister's today, her partner has a son. He calls my sister mum and stuff.
Yeah.
So he's basically her kid. But they asked him how old I was when they was getting the cake, and he tried to work it out. And they said, "Oh, we got a surprise for you." When they brought out the cake to me, they put candles on, and when it came to me for me to blow out the candle, it was 81 was wrote on it. Supposedly, he thought I was 81. And then it's like, "Oh, how old are you?" I'm like, "Oh, 37." He kind of
That's
looked
like-
at me like, "Oh, what?"
Right? That is
Yeah.
81. Yeah, just like my nephew, he's pretty much the same. And like my sister's kid, when Robert 5 Live and his twin sister, because they're twin brother and sister, they were 32, and they brought this thing out that says 70. My nephew, because it's my older sister's kids, who said, his uncle Robert 5 Live and his sister Laura.
Yeah.
Are they both 60? It's got the 60 candle things out. It says, I don't know, depends what the Uncle Robert and Auntie Laura says. It says, okay, Uncle Prawn. And when it says, you say 61 years old.
Yeah, so yeah, and I said to him, because everyone laughed and said, "Oh, you got it wrong" and all this stuff. Didn't want the kid to feel too bad, so I said, I said to him, I'm 37, but I feel like I'm 81. So he'd done a good job there. Feel like
Yeah,
I'm that age, so.
Cody, that was the play. Which month are you? Which one? Who are you talking to, G or me, Cody?
He's talking. Becky is 29. Cody said he's older than him. He'll be 29 in 6 weeks. So he's asking Becky when he was born,
Oh.
because I guess he's trying to see how much older he is than himself.
I was born in 1980, so.
Yeah, mine's
Oh,
80.
happy birthday! I was born in 1980.
6 years difference, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, to a Jewish, British, Scottish family.
There's a bit of the UK action. The United Kingdom is right in the house.
Yeah, because my mother come to us when she was about 10 years old. From Wolverhampton. Yeah, she's a dual Australian and Aussie citizen, because before 1986, any British people come out here, they're automatically enrolled in vote as well in Australia. Before the 1986 Aussie Australian Act. Yeah, like if you come, go on.
I was going to say I'm not even an Australian citizen, just a
And
permanent resident, so on a permanent visa.
Yeah, because you come out here after 1986. If you come out here before 1986, you would have been enrolled and voted, and you're automatically Australian citizen as well.
All right.
Because any person from the UK comes to Australia before 1986 will automatically enroll and vote in Australia as well.
Become a citizen.
Yeah, you would have become a citizen. Yeah, you would, without going through the citizenship test and that, because you would have automatically granted citizenship.
Yeah.
But since you were coming in after 86, you have to apply through the right channels and stuff.
My brother
It's called the
got
90.
become a citizen recently. Don't know if it was this year or last year, but he wanted to do studies, so he become a citizen.
Yeah, all you have to do is apply through the Department of Affairs and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
And as soon as you pass it, they usually get granted a citizenship number and it's a George. Oh, my gosh. G, you ever say your name's G, be G. Here's your number, and you'll be now you're an Australian citizen, and you can roll and vote now, and you'll be a dual citizen if you do. You'll be a dual citizen, a British in Australia.
Yeah, because on my passport, I'm still a kid because when I came here, I was a kid. So on the photo of my passport,
Yeah.
I'm still haven't had an updated photo, so I'm still a little kid on that.
Oh yeah, my mum spoiled for becoming Australian citizen. She's back me from England. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Yeah, my mum come from my grandparents and mother come from UK too, back in the early 70s. And when they come to Australia, they ought to make them Australian citizens as well. Because my mum was 10 at the time. I think it's 72 or 73, because my mum was either 17 or 18 when I was born. I was 17. My mum was either 17 or 18 when I was born. And unfortunately, I got my dad's last name. My biological dad's last name.
So how is the old Robert Wolfman going? Is he
Robert
ready for
the Wolf.
Halloween?
Well, his kids probably is, because he's a father himself, so probably would be.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, because he's got
I know my parents gave, well, I guess my nephew today, they gave my niece like a little witch outfit. They gave my nephew like I don't know, a few chocolates and stuff. And then my other nephew that I saw on Tuesday, my brother's son, he got a few chocolates and a little Halloween painting set and all this stuff. So yeah, sounds like they're all looking forward to it, which is good. Something for
I
them to
noticed
look forward to, I guess, is good.
I noticed you got two brothers and a sister, G.
Yeah, my older brother's in Perth. He used to
Yeah, because
live in
he's
Karratha, which is in
Karratha,
Western
eh?
Australia.
Yeah,
Then
I
he
know, because
moved
I
back
used to
to
live in
South.
Western Australia, yeah. I
Yeah,
know
so
about
he moved
Karratha,
back
yeah.
here for a while. Now he lives in Perth because that's where the work or the job that he got is.
Yeah.
He's got two sons and a daughter, and then
I used to live in.
the son, and my sister's got a daughter, but also she's got a son with the partner she's with now. He's got a little boy.
Yeah, Robert Five, he's got two kids from his previous partner, because he used to have a partner and then they split up, but they remain friends. Like after
Yeah,
they
that's
split,
good.
and
That's
he's
good to
still
know.
get along, and he's still that's so great that he gets to see his kids every couple of days and stuff. The kids they have, he has two kids, a son and a daughter, and gets to see them. And then with his current girlfriend, he's got a couple of step kids, and at the moment she's pregnant with their other kid, as far as I know. Because she's pregnant, and apparently
that's
good
though, because when it comes to the kids, like you saying that him and his ex partner get along still, that's the way it should be, because the kids shouldn't have to suffer because two people don't want to be together in a relationship anymore. So it's good that they get along.
Yeah, they get along as friends. His ex partner, and he's got a girlfriend now, and he's got a couple of stepkids, and recently she announced she was pregnant with both their third kids, because she got a couple of kids from a previous relationship as well.
Yeah,
it's her third, and Robert Five lost a kid too.
That's pretty cool, yeah.
I was very happy to become a father again.
Yeah, that's awesome. My mum didn't get married as she didn't want to lose her maiden name, which is Wilson. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not an expert, but from what I know, you can still get married and keep your maiden name.
This must be a what I call the de facto relationship, Cody. That is, yeah, which means they live together but they're not married. That's de facto means.
Yeah.
Becky said, "I got a nephew who's older than me." Lol. Gee, must have a fairly spread family, Becky. You got, or one of your parents got married had kids way beforehand.
Had kids and then had him when they were a bit older.
Yeah, because my mum was 17 or 18 when she had me. Because I remember Mum said she was still in high school, still in the final year of high school when she had me.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, she was doing the final year of high school and that. Yeah, she had me. That's after she finished her HSC. What is this? HSC exams at the time.
Oh yeah.
And my biological father, what I got told is he went to the pub one day and got pissed and went to the vehicle and tried to drive home and got in a car accident. My biological father.
Mm.
So I now got to know my father because I was a little baby when he died.
Yeah, I'm
So I
sorry to
now
hear
got to know my father. I don't know, but about 5 years or 6 years later, I met my stepdad, which is Robbo 55 and my sister's father, who's a military, like Royal Australian Navy and that.
I mean, it's sad how life works. It's sad, but also it's interesting in a way. It's like, if your mum didn't meet another man, then you wouldn't have Robbo and all that around. So it's like, you've got to take some lessons with your, a bad situation. You can look at the good from a bad situation. It's like you've got a lot of siblings and stuff and the stepdad because of that. So,
because I'm from there. I moved from. I lived in your state for a while. We're living at the moment. Adelaide, South Australia. Lived there for a little bit. That's where my sister was born.
Yeah.
Go on.
I've only gone to Brisbane and Queensland and stuff, so I would love to, go to different parts of Australia more. I've gone to different areas in South Australia, obviously, like Flinders Ranges, Yorke Peninsula, Mannum, which is like sort of like, I guess, near the river, closer to the river. And
gotta be. My dad had 4 kids with another lady in their 40s. Same mum as me. We got a big family. I suppose you would if your dad had 4 half siblings, and you have 2 other sisters, so that's plus 2. That's 6 altogether. Plus you to be 7.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and then I was over in Fremantle. That's where Robert Fire's twin sister was born, in Fremantle, and over in Perth, in Western Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I stepped out of the station for a little while as well. And then from there, in the when I was in high school in '93. That's why I did all my high school out in Cairns.
Yeah, I know a friend of the Funkin' Hungry channel, Dave. He lives in Perth. You would have seen Dave on Funkin' Hungry Facebook page and that.
Oh yeah,
Dave
lives in Cairns and that.
Yeah, he lives in Perth. So, because he said if I go and see my see my brother one time, that I'll have to catch up with him, go for a burger or whatever. would be awesome to catch up with people. If I had a bit more money and all that stuff, I would like to travel and go see like you and other people. Would be awesome.
Yeah, I live in regional New South Wales these days. Back to the state I was born in. I always think of that one little thing in in 1995 when I think about NRL and that.
Yeah.
But you know how they have State Origin every year, like 3 matches and stuff?
Mm.
Back in 1995, this Robert Five Live did something funny. It was for 4, because this is back in 95. Queensland won the first game of State Origin 1 in 95. Gone to Melbourne for game 2. And you can tell the stuff that's going to happen at one of the first scrums of the game, like if somebody knocked on a forward pass. From the forward, you can tell something's going to happen the first scrum. And Queensland got the scrum fee originally because New South Wales knocked on. And that's before they put the scrum in properly. The 2 big forwards had, one from New South Wales and Queensland started had a bit of a punch up. And suddenly, all over the friggin' place, both sides started friggin' blue with each other. And Rob, ooh, this is WWE! Because it's only 4th time. It said, how my drink like that? I saw WWE on TV! 2 teams have I think WCW and Monday Night Raw and WWF having a bright TV mom right there. Mum says, what do you mean? Look on TV. this South Wales and Queensland were all over the place. He reckons it's WWF Royal Rumble. WWF Royal Rumble is actually WWF Royal Rumble. I think Shawn Michaels going to win. Because that's the year I think Shawn Michaels won the Royal Rumble in 95. I think it's only 4th time. He didn't know any different. And he said,
thought someone must have switched to the channel.
And man says,
channel.
Man looked at that and says, are you sure about that, Robbo? And Laura, because Laura says the same thing, says, I think that influenced by Robbo 55 says, Laura says, yes, I agree with my brother with this one. Is a Royal Rumble. Because they're both 4. They didn't know any different. But as a football, it's having a friggin' brawl over the friggin' Melbourne cricket ground. They're thinking, here we have 2 drinks, thinking, yeah, there's a brawl. Here, I'm drawing the brawl, and Robbo insists upon this a friggin' Royal Rumble of wrestling. All I remember is Billy Moore and Dave Barthill over the sideline having a punch up as well to the big man and that. Billy Moore and David Hale having a big over the sideline.
I don't reckon. Was that AFL?
No, NRL Rugby League.
Yeah.
Because they have a scrum. The first scrum they have a punch up. Both sides decide they want to have a punch up instead of the freaking scrum.
That's gold.
In the middle of the Melbourne cricket ground. I never forget that for as long as I live. Sometimes I say to Robert, are you sure it's not the Royal Rumble? Because ever since then, I said to Robert, are you sure they're not having a Royal Rumble? He would go, like, we'll have a laugh about it afterwards. So I plan not to move away from my hometowns anytime soon. I'm happy here. I live over an hour from my hometown.
Well, Cody comes back to bloody Adelaide for a bit. He'll have to do a video with Funkin' Hungry though.
I come from Truemont, which is about an hour and a quarter away from where I am. Oh, nearly 10 hours away from where I am.
If we do catch up, I'll have to get him to do the intro, but say, "Oh, hey, what's going on, everyone? This is Cody, and I'm Funkin' Hungry."
Yeah, I'm from freaking Truemont. Robert from the opposite side of the country.
We'll see.
I know you live in Adelaide, don't you, G?
I do.
Yeah, because I remember you said something about Adelaide once before, yeah. Yeah, because you mentioned it once or twice before you come from Truemont.
Yeah, I wasn't born here, but got shipped
I know you went, buddy.
Error McLean. I did actually drop off at Singapore before we came here. The plane had to refuel at Singapore. Didn't really get to look around much because it was only an hour or two or whatever.
Oh, I thought you would have dropped off over in Amsterdam or something.
I've been to every state in Australia.
But Tassie.
Tassie.
But I drove through New South Wales to get to Canberra. I've got a cousin who lives in Canberra. Up in Dixon, Canberra. Up north, Canberra.
Yeah, right.
She lives there.
Yeah, definitely gotta. I mean, I am 81. I better go and bloody look around. I better go and travel Australia more before I cark it. But yeah.
Well, if you go to Canberra, you have to prepare to have some money because it's very expensive to live. Canberra is one of the most expensive places in Australia, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Because you'd be surprised how expensive. No?
Have you gone there? A lot of people say that like they don't like it, but I think that's just where a lot of the political stuff is. I don't know.
Oh, that's where the federal politicians are, yeah.
Yeah.
There's also state politicians. Yeah, that's where all the big chiefs are.
Did like Queensland when I went there.
Nice, humid, very expensive.
Yeah, expensive.
I know I lived there.
Went to Canberra for year 10 camp. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Okay. Must have has nothing to do with Canberra for year 10 camp. Yeah, the Queensland, how to make most of their money is through two areas: tourism and coal mining. Because they do a lot of coal mining in Queensland too, especially up when right up eyes out in far western Queensland. Yeah, I was in it. Yeah, that's how two of the biggest money makers for Queensland is coal mining and tourism.
Aussie Alistair Fairbrother, he's saying every March now I fly to to visit my parents, so I would love to come and see you, G, even if it's for a couple of days and record some videos. That would be epic. Yeah, well, we'll have a chat sometime and work out how far away, your parents or whatever are to where I am. But yeah, even if we meet up and do a video, or if it's close, we can see what we can do. But yeah, it'll be interesting to do a couple of we could do maybe one video for Cody's channel and one video for Funkin' Hungry or whatever. Do one on each or something.
I'm subscribed to both you and Cody's channel, I am.
Or we can both have our recording stuff set up and we can do one or two videos, but we can put them on both of our channels. And if we've got a camera set up,
Yeah.
we
Yeah,
can
as
have
long
it
as
from
it,
his
yeah,
perspective and mine. So
yeah, 'cause
both
as long as you make,
the edit in our own ways. You know,
yeah, because I've subscribed to both you guys, and that. I subscribed to
yeah,
G and all G's channels, and also, sorry, pardon me, Pig, Cody and his channels and that. Yeah.
yeah. Cody gave me a shout out on his channel the other day as well, which I appreciate.
He does it
Nice of him to
every
provide a
video
bit
he
of-
does now. He says
Yeah.
he says underneath, to my Aussie friends, Dylan B and you.
Yeah, no, I definitely appreciate that. So,
Yeah, because I noticed that.
I mean, I like I've said, if I was able to get around a bit more, I wouldn't mind going to Mount Gambier and seeing Becky and bloody Paul
Paul.
sometime as well. Do like a meet and greet or just But yeah,
Yeah, 'cause-
definitely. I know Cody and I have spoke about it before, but yeah, he does come here every year, well, from every March he's saying. So that'd be cool.
Yeah, because I noticed that
Still-
interview Cody.
Still about what? Still about five months off, so we've got a bit of time to work out.
Yeah, as if Paul wants to meet you, that is, yeah. Becky and whatnot, yeah.
Yeah. Like I mean, my channel's not that big, but I'd love to do like a meet and greet when it gets a bit bigger. Meet and greet and catch up with
Yeah,
people,
so,
have a bit of one.
so do I. I'd like to travel around New South Wales, ACT, Victoria, and that. And I'd like to do some with I'd like to do some with Foodie Truck. He's also from Victoria.
Foodie Tracker is a great guy. Yeah, he's
I'd like to do.
he's an awesome
I like
bloke.
to do, and I also like to do something with Paddy J Cooking as well. Down in Victoria.
If Paddy Joe met up with you and Robbo, that would be mind blowing. That would be so good.
I reckon he gets along
Yeah,
with
you won't
Robert
have-
better because Robert always has something in mind when he jokes with people and that. And he definitely get along with King Paddy Joe. He would say, "Is that you, Paddy Joe?" And Paddy says, "Yeah, is that you, Robbo?" I think so.
It'd be brilliant. I know all you guys have a good sense of humour. You make good videos, and all of you together having a beer and maybe a burger or something would be great.
Yeah. And in those videos, me talking about something, Robert with a big smile. For his typical stereotypical smile. Because the smile he has in thumbnails is a way where Robert smiles and that. Like, looks at something and smiles. That's why he laughs.
It's funny as well how sometimes how small the world can be or how life works, because I started following these guys from Adelaide or South Australia, the back catalogue, and that's where I met Dylan B, because he was commenting on the back catalogue, and then I don't know, spoke to him, and we ended up I went on his channel, he went on mine, and then that's where I met Cody. But I did actually meet one of the guys, Zappo, from the back catalogue in person. I was at the bloody library, and he walked out of the door. I was sitting at the front. He walked out. He's like, "Oh, hey, G," and recognised me, and I recognised him. We shook hands, had a bit of a chat, then we went on our way. But they do videos like they do food reviews and movie reviews and stuff on their channel. But yeah, it's just interesting how YouTube, or all of us people have all met each other, or some of us not in person, but we all know each other from just bloody doing YouTube. So it's like crazy how we all know each other from just doing videos.
Okay, I saw Dylan B pop up in the chat on your live streams a few times. And they started talking to me, and I thought, I might as well look this guy out and look this Dylan B out. And he's he was a bit worried about him bouncing between 965 to 935 subs at the time before he got to 1,000. He was a bit worried about it.
Yeah,
And,
he jumped up,
Yeah,
because I remember he was saying he was worried that he kept losing, he couldn't get to the 1,000. He kept but yeah, he jumped up and got there in the end. But it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
I haven't done it for a while, but that's because I think we all know each other now. But when Becky
Yeah.
and Cody and Dylan popped on, I, asked people if they can go check out their channels. It's just nice how we all support each other and we look out for each other.
Yeah.
We try to all be,
yeah.
one big
A
group
sub
of
to
people.
Cody and also Becky and also Paul Stocks as well.
Yeah,
Well, Paul Stocks I saw him for a while on, a few other channels and subscribed to Paul and Cody. I met him through your also stream as well as Becky. I thought since I was on I might as well check these two guys out. These two people out. I don't want to, and I started to Cody since he does cool stuff and check out Becky's stuff just to show I'm not a greedy person. I just decided to sub as well to
Yeah.
Becky.
And also don't forget to go to the old Royal Prawn, the pirate king himself, Roger the Pirate.
And Robo Firefly's 13 subs away from 400 now. It's 387. I want to get him to at least 400.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just how the bloody. Look who's in the bloody house.
Benji.
The old Benjmeister
Benji,
himself.
and King. No, I'm not a king, Benji. No,
No, Benji called you a king, so you can't change it now. You can't take it back. Once Benji has bloody said what he said, he's not going to take it back. You're not the naked vlogger.
I know. Could I?
The shit you were saying in that chat the other day, Roger, you had me laughing my ass off. The naked vlogger and oh man.
Well, let's say something different. Let's say something different.
Yeah, not too bad, Benji. Went to my
Alright, Benji.
dinner and chilled with her and her family and my mum and dad and all that stuff. So yeah, it was quite good to get out for a few hours. And my niece is just adorable these days. She's walking around and she's full of character and just funny as these days.
Yeah, you said something about so you said something about what? No.
Maybe when she gets a bit older, she might be on fucking hungry. She loves her food that much. She's only one, so she can't even talk yet properly. Can only say like,
a few words,
type words, baby talk.
Hey, look, mommy, daddy,
yeah, like mama, dada, and that sort of stuff. But yeah, it was lovely to see him. After we haven't mentioned it today, and I won't mention it, but yeah, a little bit of drama happened today behind the scenes of YouTube and that business. So it's nice to get out of the house and it was nice to see family and have relax for a bit.
That's awesome.
And appreciate Benj and Roger and everyone else who were there for me.
I always support other people. I would always support other people before myself. I always put other people before myself, like support. I thought, and since it's a bit of a sticky situation, I try not to say too much because in case it might complicate matters. So I decided to say very minimal things to help people along.
That's totally fine, and I don't expect anyone to, act a certain way. But yeah, it's a bit of a shit situation, but it is what it is. And We're not going to go into it. We're not going to dwell on it. I haven't mentioned it at all
That's not
tonight,
too.
but it's just I guess I just wanted to give Benji and Roger a shout out because they
Benji's a
said
good
some very
guy.
and
Cody.
also Paul and even Sammy and Mick and stuff. Because Sammy
Yeah,
gave me a
Mick.
call before I went out as well. Sammy gave me a call and made sure that I was all good. So yeah, you guys are all
Yeah.
legends.
I like to catch up with more with Mick and that because I know he's a very funny guy in that. When he's not performing in that, I like to have a laugh with him in that because he always makes me laugh. When he comes on panel and another panel, he always thought, "Here we go."
Yeah, that's fair, Benji. That's all good.
I
And
didn't want to
yeah,
say anything.
as I said, I appreciate you and all the other people that you know. Sometimes I feel like I'm alone and feel all that sort of stuff, but then I
You
realise
never
that
learn.
that I've got all you guys and all you guys have been there for me through different stuff.
Yeah, you're never alone. Gee, I'll be back in a second. It's got the bursting blood of blues.
Yeah, no worries, Roger. Yeah, that's all good. Bench, how's your day been? Are you all right? Hopefully you had a good night. But yeah, it's been one of those funny streams. I reckon Sammy was the first person to jump on. We had Sammy. We had what was it? Mick first. I don't know. Either Mick and Sammy they popped on. Roger popped on, and Mrs. Austin and Mark. So I guess a little bit of the regular bunch without. I reckon the only person we were missing was Benji. We would have had the original. We had 6 people. Oh, we had Jamie. He's been on a few streams. The old massive chicken. He's been on a couple of streams now. Oh yeah, that sounds a little bit full on. Glad that your girlfriend's feeling all right now. Yeah. Hopefully you guys had a good night though, and your brother's birthday. Hopefully it all went well. Hopefully you all had a good time. Yeah, sometimes you go a little bit crazy, especially when you're a bit younger and your body's not used to it. A bit of the old throwing up. Glad she's all right now though.
At least you're happy with me. You hardly ever throw up.
If your girlfriend's still awake, make sure she sips on some water because otherwise, yeah, the hangover will be shit if she don't stay hydrated. It's normally why hangovers. I haven't had a bad hangover in a while, even when I've drank that JD too fast. Yeah, normally a bit of food and a bit of it makes sure you're hydrated. Normally fixes it or helps it.
Yeah, because Robert Five, wherever he goes drinking, he also has some JD, sometimes some fruit juice to make sure he doesn't have a shock of a hangover. Does he decide?
Hello, Benji's girlfriend. Make sure that you drink some water. I might sound like an old man. My nephew did think I was 81 this week, so I am 81. I do know best.
My niece said I was 60. He said I'm not even 50 yet. This sucks. I'm only joking.
Oh, man. 81, man. My body feels like shit already. And I'd hate to know what 81 feels like.
You know, I'm starting to turn in my 40s because I'm starting to go. My black hair once starting to turn grey.
He did show us. He did show us a bit of his back earlier. I'm just his back. He's giving Benji just a little bit, just enough to tie him over, just enough to tantalize his taste buds, just to have a bit of a taste. Oh, look at him! He's starting to flex. Settle down, Hulk. He was talking about WWE and how you're
Yeah,
trying to get him staunch.
I also like boxing too.
Oh my! Had to turn my mic back on because my mic cut off for some reason.
Did it?
Oh, hang on. Oh. Whoa. Technology, hey? It's not connected.
You're connected. Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off. Dun, dun, dun.
You can leave your shirt on. What is going on? Oh man, what the hell? My computer's doing some weird shit right about now. Alright, take care, Benj and Benji's girlfriend. Thank you for jumping on and having a chat.
You too, Benji and Benji's brother's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Guten Tag, as I say in German.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Konnichiwa, is that the right one?
That's Japanese.
Sayonara?
Well, saying Japanese, yeah.
I think Konnichiwa was hello, wasn't it? And then sayonara is goodbye.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, something like that indeed. It's a bit of a funny stream tonight. Didn't get to speak to Mark as much as normal. I reckon he was a little bit tired.
Alright. 4 hours live stream so far. With Benji. GMSA. I know I call you Benji. Yeah. Benji will probably feel insulted.
Oh. No,
Yeah, I'm not a British guy in South Australia. You pay lecture me now. That's if you're still awake and up here. Guten Tag. Benji.
It's all been thrown off now. Benji came on. He threw off the. He was all like stunned mullets now.
Oh, he's alright. You get the people once in a while, comes in, say a few things, catches on what the conversation is about, say something and leave. You get people like that. He must have caught on what me and you. He must have caught on what me. And then you change the colours. Gee, it's black to black. You go from grey to black to black.
I went green, red, black.
Do it? Because I'm red, green, colourblind, that's all. So
yeah.
me went from grey to black to black.
So we got our friend in the corner here.
Oh.
God. Some call him God. We know him as Too Aussie. I know that he loves Funk and Hungry.
Yeah, because last time I saw you got 724 subs, Drew. You're 72.4% of a YouTuber. But they'll change it really soon. You need 500 subs and 2,000 or 3,000 watch hours. Let's get monetized. But it's monetized. Yeah, monetized.
Where'd you see that?
Oh, some other YouTubers talking about it this morning. Australia could be sued.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I forgot about it. Yeah. Because they rolled out to a few countries first, like US and Canada, I think it's Mexico, and certain parts of Europe got it first, and then it's all later on.
Yeah, I saw that. I think it was when I was still speaking to the old naked vlogger. Someone told him that. I think it was that Brett Kane guy. There was that Brett Kane guy that was on a couple of lives. He was saying about it, and yeah, it wasn't in Australia yet. Then changing the monetization to like 500 subs, I think, and 3,000 watch hours or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what else to talk about, to be truly honest. I'm okay with 3K watch hours at the moment.
The old
Becky's
Becky's
watch.
on 3K watch hours now. How many subs have you got, Becky? Hmm. Bloody Mick and Wills are still awake. What's he doing awake? $2.4K, but most from when I was a modder on GTA 5. No worries. So yeah, it sounds like you'll be monetized once they bring that into Australia. Mm.
Because I know you can go live at TikTok when you get 500 followers or something like that in TikTok. I'm thinking of going to TikTok. I think going to TikTok and merging me and Robbo 5 Lives to settle into one there for a while, but I haven't done so yet. Because I haven't got.
You guys as well could try to do stuff on, like, I know Robbo's on Instagram. Maybe you could try and share his stuff there and see if people, can build up a bigger. I've made $100 years ago from
Yes.
YouTube. How did you do that back when they had different monetization? Or
Yeah. So you can share stuff on Instagram, can you? Because I don't have Instagram, Robbo 5 has. Yeah, I know he shares it on Twitter or X as he got now. And also shares it on Facebook. I'm not sure if he shares it on Instagram or not because he hasn't told me about that. Probably have a word with him tomorrow or something if he does. Or whatever, I can catch up with him. Because his name's is on Instagram is Wolfman Robert Firefly because Wolfman is actually his last name. His real first name is Robert. The only reason he uses my last name on Facebook, I'm not sure why, but because it sounds easier to say Robbo 55 Burgess rather than Robbo 55 Wolfman. Too much, so he reckons.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to be able to put ads on my videos, but they changed it. Yeah, I guess it's kind of good how YouTube seemed like they're trying to, I don't know, lower how easier it is to get it monetized. I don't know. They change the way it is all the time. So it's a little bit crazy. Yeah. Oh, there goes Roger. Well, I might call it a night here, guys. I don't know, Roger might come back, but I might just end it there because even though we could. Ah, man, my voice is. I started 8 years ago. Yeah, fair enough. I could probably go for another 15 minutes and make it to the half an hour or whatever, but yeah, I reckon I'll call it there, everyone. But I jumped on, didn't even know if I was going to jump on tonight because I knew I was going to go to families, but I thought, the kind of day I had with a little bit of drama, then chilling out with family, and I do know that Roger and Sammy wanted me to do a live stream so they could join in and stuff like that. So I thought I may as well jump on. And also, I wanted to obviously see all of you in the chat and have a talk to everyone. But all right, everyone, I'll love you and leave you, and I'll speak to you all soon. I'll be streaming on Monday, so I'll probably, be joined by the gang and all that stuff. Sorry, my voice is a bit croaky at the moment for some reason. But yeah, have a lovely night, everyone. I'll see you on Monday and have a great weekend. It was great to see you and speak to you all.